do be loving to hear my own typing. Very cool and very good. Daho, maybe you should set better noise gates. You know what? Just because you hypothetically said that, and I'm just fighting demons in my head, I will not do that. Hello, gamers. What's up? Doesn't do it. Should probably open the video game, huh? Finish Vulcanus. Finish Vulcanus. Man, a lot of people are talking about the fucking trans cat girl who locks the fuck in. Listen, people are just jealous of a trans cat girl who locks the fuck in. They just hate her. They just hate her because they ain't her. Let's be honest here. I'm keeping it a $1.50. They hate her because they ain't her. They hate her because they ain't her. Ugh, it's kind of light. Ugh, my legs. I'm old ass man. I'm thinking to myself, do I need to move my chemical processing once I get EM plants? Perhaps, 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 mayhaps. Mayhaps. I mayhaps have to. I mayhaps have to. That's fine. Don't worry, Gleba. We'll visit you eventually, buddy. We'll visit you eventually, big dog. In the meanwhile, what we're gonna do is, first off, I need to not be fucking lagging so hard. There we go. Can we just stop shitting the bed right now? Thank you. Do I have concrete logistics network? I do not know. Not producing enough water? Not producing enough steam. Mechanics of this are rather strange. This should be pumping more than enough steam, but just simply does not, which is interesting. It's not like we're consuming 1,200 steam. It's not the end of the world, though. All right. Lovely. We'll be back here relatively soon. We'll just have to figure out how to arrange the train stop. Those are all right for now. Tungsten carbide. What needs more? carbon for the tungsten carbide production or not the carbon? Where is it? Tungsten carbide. Tungsten carbide. It needs less carbon. In reality, then, I should have the outer belts be the main input then. Oops. Okay, output belts are the inner belts for the output. The problem is, this would get onto the fucking belt, and I don't want that. So I need to reorient this. Like so. So that's not a problem. Carbon. Inner belt. Outer belt. Outer belt. Okay. Outer belt. Inner belt. Okay, that's that stuff, that's that stuff. Stone bricks, huh? That's fine. We got the warehouses we need, so it's not a big deal. Alright. Let's figure out this fucking belt situation. Oh, that is definitely too far to fucking connect. That's not ideal. Do this for the time being. Yeah, a bit of a fucking ugly belt spaghetti situation, but it's because we're right next to the fucking coal patch. We'll eventually be able to fix this. But for the time being, it's just gonna have to be a bit of an ugly mess. It's fine. Alright, let's make some tungsten carbide. Shoot through this coal. Nice. Now we have plenty of tungsten carbide to make our specialty buildings with. So we can make more fucking goddamn drills and shit. Fantastic. Lovely. Alright, let's go figure out the train. I'll just make a 2-wagon, double-ended train. Nothing too crazy. The question is how we're gonna... what fuel to supply it with. And that is the next question, obviously. Huh? Shut your goofy ass up. Oh, I only need one stop. Just one stop is all I need. The only other time I think I'm gonna add another stop is when I will probably need coal. Yeah, let's grab some rail. Stone is one thing that we don't really have a lot of at the moment. We'll make more as we make more shit. Grab some elevated rail. Two of these things. Grab some more elevated rail. Let's make a quick little train stop. God damn it. Right, grab the train stops. We need 2 train stops. Not gonna bother with the signals. We don't need the signals. 2 train stops. We will place it right here. Do I have roboports? Building roboports is a good question. It is a good question. I should ask myself. I think it looks like the answer is no. I'm not building roboports. I don't think we're gonna go with anything too fucking complicated. We don't need it to be too complicated, to be quite honest. We do this. Stick the stop here. Big tongue. Boom. Lovely. Lovely. Huh? We schizo posting right now? What the? What are we schizo posting? I don't like how this is off center. No, that makes sense. Well, I mean, we hit 140 subscribers. We moving. We on our way. Pretty epic. Pretty swag. And a lot of people seem to be expert comedians now. Very good at the comedy scene. I don't know what the fuck this guy's complaining about my fucking politics. I'm a politics channel. I talk about fucking politics. Like, no, you can't be getting political on a political Stupid. No, Daho is political. Like, buddy, comedy is politics. Like, that's just how it is. To be comedic is political. You can, like, cope and seethe about it. I don't really give a shit. That cliff being in the way is so stupid, but whatever. And most of the fucking comics that I talk about have talking about political topics before. It's not out of their fucking wheelhouse. So, cope? Well, it's okay. If there's one thing that I like more than anything, it's shitting on stupid morons who barely understand politics. You're just mad that they don't like your woke gender politics, and it's just like, okay, bro, it's not the reason. But okay, man. Salam. What's up, gamer? What's up, Dari Bull? That means hello, right? I'm not stupid, right? Yes, yes. It does mean hello. Yes, free Palestine. I agree. That's true. I do be making a lot of videos about, well, freeing Palestine. One, two, three. Okay, four. That's fine. That fits. Let's get some chests. Yes, Palestina. A similar name to, well, the Romans gave Palestine. Oh, that's true. I forgot to put a limit on the fucking steel chests, so I guess I have a butt-fuck ton of steel chests. Oh, well. Whatever. Not the end of the world. Yeah, we'll be covering the things that Israel has been up to. Israel doing their third favorite thing that they love to do, and that's murdering journalists? No. Israel loves to murder journalists. Who would have thought such a thing could be possible? Okay. I'm just gonna ask for coal. We'll get the rocket fuel later. I just want coal now. Big tongue load. I come up with only the best names. Yeah, you will give me coal now. Alright, schedule, big tongue load, big tongue unload. Full cargo, empty cargo. Right. Get moving. Can't believe that Daho would build another train. I know, it's inconceivable. How are we gonna load this? That works. Well, that's a bit of a predicament. The belts don't fit. There's lava right there. Son of a bitch. it's not gonna work. I need to move the train station. Try to put it like over here, maybe? Squeeze it in here. I need to move it down a bit, for sure. Because that spot was not going to work. I think I want to squeeze it in right here, probably. Victor Fernandez, what the? Six. Alright. That's tungsten. That's tungsten all taken care of now. greatest in terms of loading, but that's just kind of the byproduct and consequences of, it's just tungsten as a material. Hard to work with. Well, that's the tungsten taken care of. Alright, now we have one final tungsten product to take care of. That's tungsten plates. How the fuck am I gonna fit those in? It's a good question. Wouldn't have been a problem if this coal patch wasn't here, but the coal patch is here, so it's a problem. I want to put it on the same. I want to always put it on the same side as the tungsten carbide, but that is simply put not an option available to us. Like me just fitting this thing in was a tight enough squeeze as is. Plenty of big mining drills now. So now to start time, about damn time to start producing some more goddamn foundries. Listen, Trump supporters, take note. This is how you actually create industrial capacity, right here. Although honestly, in reality, this isn't really that much of anything. In comparison to what is really possible in this game nowadays. Alright, throughput doesn't seem too bad. All right. .6 per second. Okay. If I stick prod mods and beacon it up, what are we at now? 1 per second. Okay. Well, the problem, the thing is, Boy Meets Mini, especially when it comes to, I don't know, like, excuse me, when it comes to shit like, stuff in the fucking tech industry. The tech industry, inherently speaking, does not care at all about, like, user friendliness or developer fucking friendliness. Let's be honest here. Like, it's one of those situations where it's just like, forehead, you're supposed to know. Like, you went to fucking school for all this shit, didn't you? It's just like, okay, well, yeah, I did. But, like, bro, I'm not a fucking mind reader, okay? It's not how that works. Like, if you get dropped in the middle of, like, ocean or like a random fucking island, you're not gonna instantaneously fucking know how to do things. And people have seemingly very difficult times maintaining standards. Exactly, Boy Meets Mini. And standards and good practices is like an art form that is dying. I don't even know if it's appropriate to call it an art form. It is a thing that is dying. I think I don't have much of a choice besides to put the tungsten at the top. And then we need low density structures and processing units are going to go right around here. We made the bus just big enough. Just big enough. Of course, we're going to shrink it down in size once this fucking coal patch is out of the way. But the coal patch is in the way, so... Again, not the end of the world. It's fine, but... We just need to consume this coal. Which is why I'm not using, it's the reason I am not using the big mining drills here, because I just want to consume the coal. I don't care. If I have to make another train to fucking truck in coal, I can make another train to truck in fucking coal. I kill some worms, I find the coal, I kill some, and I kill shit. That's what I'm gonna do. Once that becomes a necessity. And I should make a copy of this as well, I think. Daho, you wouldn't just make another fucking red circuit setup now, would you, Quillis? No, I would never. The problem is how we're gonna get the plastic in. Uh-oh. I see. Yeah, one can never have enough red circuits. However, there's a problem. How are we getting the plastic in? So I have to do some fucking shenanigans to fit in the plastic. I know a fix. One underground belt is the fix. Boom. Don't know why I didn't come up with that before. Listen, sometimes creative solutions, creative problems need creative solutions. The thing that Dave Chappelle said. I don't remember the exact quote from the fucking Chappelle show or whatever. Sometimes interesting problems need interesting solutions. Such as, how the fuck am I exactly going to bring in the circuits? That's a great question there. This right here is for, this is for the circuits, this is for the cables. As for the plastic, boom. work. There's our cables. Get rid of that mess of belts. Stick in underground. Boom. Hook it all up. Lovely. Okay, now for the circuits. And ta-da, we have more reds. Well, there's the second line of red circuits. Don't know what we're gonna do when we get EM plants, but I'll come up with something. We'll have to do restructuring. Nah, actually we just shift things down. Yeah, we shift things down. Alright. Most important thing we need right now is we need our tungsten plates. Time to make some tungsten fucking plates. I don't know how many tungsten plates. Let's go with like... a lot. I don't know how much I want. Maybe at least 20 of them. Go with this many. Doesn't really fit though. For tungsten plate? No. Doesn't produce that many. 20? That's nothing. Beaconed and everything is about 1 per second. Tungsten plate is expensive. Takes a long time to make them. Make them anywhere decent fast. Well, we have room to actually play with. I think I'm just gonna do this. You want a decent amount of science. No, you just you make them in foundries. So here. Great. To make 1 tungsten plate, you get 0.6 per second. Now we throw prod mods. The speed beacon. .04. It's not that good. Not that crazy good of a recipe. No, this recipe is very expensive in terms of tungsten ore. It takes a lot of tungsten ore, so I think this is like, yeah, 13 machines. So this. That's without productivity modules. It's probably going to be about 20-ish per second. Just a half a blue belt on one side of a blue belt. Yeah, it's not that good. It's pretty slow, in fact. How much fucking tungsten per second does it consume? 32 per second. The rest of them don't have their prod mods in there, but once they do have their prod mods, that will be significantly less. Perfect. Would have liked to have been able to put some on the other side, but I don't think we have the space for it. Yeah, the substations are just going to get in the way. We can move them back a space. But yeah, we do a quick... Yeah, this produces 12 per second. It's not great. Of course, once we get better productivity modules and speed modules, this will increase. For example, we get level 3 speed modules from this planet, so that's going to increase it by... I would probably say about maybe 15%. Maybe. That's a hard maybe. Like, that is a hard maybe. Place them like this. So I can run the pipes. Have their inputs. Yep. $25 per second. This off center. It's illegal for you people to be off-center. So yeah, that's about 24 or 25 per second, which for now is probably kind of overkill, but it's fine. Aren't you concerned about potential energy consumption, Daho? No. Energy consumption on Vulcanus? Bah! You make me laugh. Hypothetical voice in my head. Bah. What'd I say? Bah! I reject your, like, Boy Meets Me, I want you to think about this. Like, in the comedy is dead and conservatives killed it video, there's a dude saying, I reject your premise, you've lumped vaguely similar comics into a group that doesn't align with your politics. That's not what I'm doing. I'm talking about, like, what the purpose of comedy is. I bring up historical example for what the purpose of comedy is. There's a reason why I bring up history. It's just very strange that these people just read into things that it's just like, yeah, that's definitely what I'm saying. Stupid. It's not about, like, Dave Chappelle or Joe Rogan or whatever the fuck not aligning with my politics. No, they're just bad comics because they're trying to pander to, like, particular audiences that are just stupid and bad. This person's a moron. You know, this is another thing that I often find annoying about conservatives. They pretend to be experts in things that they are definitely not experts. I find that to be extremely fucking annoying. These are people who outright are people who reject expert opinion, do not believe in the promise and belief of fucking academia, yet they will outright pretend to be experts on particular things for the express purpose of trying to be like, well, you're wrong because of my stupid particular belief in this one fucking thing. It's just like, okay, since when are you, like, a fucking expert on comedy? Since when are you, like, a fucking expert on all this different shit? Like, since when does that fucking happen, buddy? Huh? Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, Boy Meets Minnie is an expert on cringe because he is cringe. Like, that's clearly he's an expert in being cringe. It's really stupid. Thank you, Boy Meets Minnie. purpose of... There. It's Jordan Peele, right? Jordan Peele. Yes. And a lot of conservatives are just, broadly speaking, proving my fucking positions, and they don't understand what fucking comedy is, and that they are the main reason why it is fucking dead. Because they just don't understand, like, basic fucking media critique. Oh, we got a fucking schizo-Zionist. Really? They were members of Hamas. What evidence is there of that? Lucid words? What is your evidence? That they were members of Hamas. Who said that? Oh, you're not gonna answer? Boy meets Minnie. We got a fucking Brahminite. Brahmin alert! Brahmin alert! Buddy, Israelis fucking hate your guts. They don't like you. They think you're goofy. Brahmin alert in fucking YouTube chat, Boy meets Minnie. Listen, it's okay, I understand. You're okay with, like, Israel's third fucking favorite hobby, and that's murdering journalists. If it's not murdering children or fucking, doing piracy on the high seas, it's murdering journalists. That's, one of Israel's other favorite hobbies. Buddy, you didn't even fucking answer the fucking question. Alright, then why are you bringing up biryani? You fucking just being a racist? Cope and fucking seethed about it. dumbass. Yeah, we get it. You want to fucking be a racist against Indians as well. So we understand. You're just a stupid little freak. Like, do you even know what biryani is, you fucking moron? Why are you bringing it up? You're the one who brought that shit up. It's an Indian dish, idiot. And also, this is my fucking chat, you stupid little bitch. I don't have to let you answer for shit. This is a dictatorship. Cope and fucking seethe about it. Again, evidence or shut the fuck up. I asked you for evidence after the fucking journalist comment you fucking made, then you decided to go on some, like, stupid little screed there about biryani. So shut your fucking goofy ass up. Now you want to complain about not being Indian? Probably really triggers your stupid white pasty-looking ass. So again, evidence or shut the fuck up. Put up or shut up. Dude, you're not gonna fucking gaslight me. Hummus is also in my fridge alongside the beer on. Oh, it's fucking Boy Meets Mini who fucking said that. I didn't fucking see it. I saw both green names and I fucking thought, haha. I saw green names and then I just didn't think of anything. I didn't fucking read any further than that. Haha. I saw green and didn't think of anything else. That's funny. But again, you're not putting up or shutting up. So put up or shut up. Where's the evidence? I don't give two flying fucks about being dishonest to fucking pricks like you stupid dumbass. Again, I told you to put up or shut up. So put up. What's your evidence to say that the journalists are all a part of Hamas? Put up or shut up. That's not me being dishonest. That's me trying to engage. Oh, okay, so you're not gonna put up or shut up. Boy Meets Mini, kill. Ban. Nice fucking... Yo, you don't want to put up any evidence? Alright, time for you to shut up. I've given you 3 fucking chances. Banned. Get the fuck out of here. No one likes you schizo fucking freak Zionists. I don't give a fuck. You are okay with children getting exterminated. You are okay with starving people. You are okay with moral abhorrence. Out. Fucking freak. Yeah, I will not abide by fucking stupid freak Zionist terrorists. Out. Actually, we all know that those journalists were actually part of Hamas. Yeah, totally, dude. And so is my left fucking testicle. Stupid. Yeah, Hamas is actually in the fridge. Bro, put the Hamas in the fridge, bro. Put the Hamas in the fridge. Nonsense. Bro, the Hamas goes in the fridge, bro. Trust. Alright, well, that's the science pack. Alright, we have tungsten plate now. Hooray. Which means it's time for the science pack. Look at all these goodies. Coal liquefaction. Advanced stone processing. Using crusher process to create stone with higher productivity. Am I ever gonna find any use for this? This does look more efficient. 2 crushed stone into 1 stone brick. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Green belts. I love how that dumbass immediately started to fucking whine about dishonesty because I read both of the fucking names as being green. Haha. No, you're being dishonest and not engaging with me in fair and open debate. Why should I fucking... I don't give a fuck. Cope and seed about it, you little bitch. I swear. Another reason why you should fucking despise Zionists is because Zionists tend to be some of the biggest fucking whiners on the planet. Another reason why you should fucking despise these people. They are such fucking whiners. Alright, lovely. That's pretty much the only areas where we really need tungsten plate. And there we go, we have a bunch of tungsten plate now. Lovely. Okay, science. To make science, we need more foundries. Well, I don't think, like, you know, that's just, like, death of fucking critical education, Boy Meets Mini, right? Like, people who don't understand fucking sarcasm or anything, people who don't understand, like, basic literary devices, that's death of fucking education right there, wholeheartedly. Like, these people are incapable of fucking being properly fucking educated. Like, they can't. It's an impossibility for them. I suppose it is time to start making some rocket silos. Right, we need blue chips. That's the only thing that we're missing now is just blue chips. We have everything else. Okay. Lovely. So I did say we're going to leave this planet. We're not going to leave this planet exactly yet. And we also get low density structure productivity as well from here. It's just good. I definitely want 5 levels in this to make sure I have plus 50% productivity for it. Although I probably want the rocket part productivity. I assume this only goes up 4 levels as well. No, it only goes up 2 levels. Wait, Vulcanus rocket part productivity. Wait, does this apply to all the other beginning starter planets? You just have to go to Vulcanus to get the science pack in order to get... Interesting. Okay. We should prepare Novice to be able to accept our new science, aka Orange. now Halloween. Make it 2,000. You can also kind of tell who are the Zoomers online. They don't get our generation's obvious sarcasm, everything at its face value. Well, you know, remember when Trainwrecks was also talking about how it's best for everyone to be this inherently authentic? Which I do, it's a position that I do agree with him, but it has its problems, right? Expecting genuine authenticity can also be a potential tool for people to use to manipulate others online, right? This is probably another thing I should have talked about during that whole Trainwrecks bit. Authenticity is good in everything, but you can also feign authenticity to manipulate people, right? A lot of people do that. So like I said, I still broadly overall agree with Train's sort of sentiment there. The problem is that a lot of people will feign it in order to, well, fake it. You know, fake it till you make it, yada 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 kind of a deal. You know. Alright, so we need a fuck ton of molten copper. So this consumes about 0.8 tungsten per second, tungsten plate, because that is the big bottleneck, generally speaking. We got 25. So we can sustain about 32 of these machines. .32 producing about 19 per second, which per minute would be 36 times 32. It's about 1k science. It's pretty good. Now, if we use beacons and modules and everything, again, no consequences to fucking beaconing things up here. So per minute, about 62 per minute per second. What's my consumption? We can sustain about 20 of these machines. About 20? If we beacon these up. It's pretty good. And obviously, that's our science per minute from this one machine alone. Again, we have to significantly increase our molten copper production, which is fine. Again, it's free. So, This will produce about 20 machines, 62 per minute. It's about 1,200 science per minute. Let's get it. 1,200 science per minute. Here we come. Morons. Damn bots. I can't believe you're being dishonest with me. Why the fuck should I be honest with someone like you? Well, 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 if it isn't fucking El Putos Maximus. Well, you reply to my fucking Discord message where I just called you putis? Nah, good one. What do you want? What am I stalling about? I'm playing a video game, idiot. I mean, you missed me yelling at a Zionist. That was fun. You missed some action there, puto. You missed some content, putis. Classic Ford missing the content. I think I'm just going to build the science in between all of our stuff. Also, I need to build batteries and build robot frames, and then I need to build low-density structures. So we got a few more things we need to put together. Okay, so this setup is going to consume a fuck ton of molten copper. Like, a fuck ton of molten copper. Like I said before, the molten copper we have over here, this is not going to be enough. The amount we make is pretty good. About 37k, or 34k. Pretty decent. Nowhere near enough. We can use prod mods and speed modules to significantly ramp that shit up. Darho, doesn't that consume a lot of power? What power? Complaining about power problems in Vulcanus. Ha! Hilarious. But yeah, what do you want, Team Papagia? What do you have to say for yourself? Papega?
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Good one. Fuck you, puto. And that is what we call in the business an easy clap. Do I just stick this in a provider chest? Okay, you. But what, do you have anything else to say for yourself, Team Papagia? Nope. Okay. Good talk. Woof! 172k molten copper per minute. That's a lot of copper. And that's 145k. That's the power of the prod mods right there. making everything more productive. But yeah, this will produce a lot of science per minute. 1,200 science per minute, but it consumes quite a lot of tungsten carbide that we definitely don't have. Whoops. Tungsten carbide and tungsten plate that we definitely do not make that much of. Yeah, so 1,500 per minute. Ah, we make just enough tungsten plate. What about the tungsten carbide per minute? 3,000 per minute? Oh, we make enough. Oh, no, we make enough. We make just enough of everything, actually. We produce a lot of tungsten carbide per minute, then. I don't know if... We definitely do not produce enough tungsten ore per minute, though. That is one thing for certain. But yeah. Just like that, it's about 1,300 science per minute. So it's a lot. It's a lot of science. Yeah, we produce a lot of science. Well, that makes me think. Is there anywhere else I can get more tungsten then? Besides up here, because up here has big scary things that I can't kill. So, up here does not work. I guess it's over here, but these are such tiny fucking patch. This patch is pretty decent. About 16 million right here. It's pretty good. But yeah, what do you have to say for yourself, Team Papagia? Do you have anything else to say? D Fortnite, our favorite guy. We love D Fortnite, don't we, everybody? He's our favorite Team Papagia. Also, I'm still thinking about how I handled myself during that fucking dip. I think I handled myself fine there, Boy Meets Mini. You know? I think I'm just gonna keep going with the line of put up or shut up. I think that's the broad line that I'm just gonna go with. If they say, like, if anyone says some, like, stupid schizo shit, I'm just gonna say put up or shut up or get banned. It's like, alright, I told you like 3 times to put up or shut up. Time to shut up. Okay, that's that. And the only thing we'll have to do after is to just go back to our copper production, because we are going to need more of it for certain. We definitely do not have enough with the amount of foundries that we have there. That is a certainty. Oh, you just noticed it was Ford? Curse you, Boy Meets Mini. Oh, but yeah, I was asking you a question, Boy Meets Mini. I think that's the you know, with that stupid dumbass Zionist that came in. I think that's probably the sort of broad rhetorical tactic that I think I'm going to engage with now more, or in general, where someone says like, clearly this thing is happening, and you're like a stupid, stinky doo-doo butthead for saying that this particular thing is going on. And it's just like, okay, like, if you have any evidence to the contrary, put up or shut up. I think that's the rhetorical tact that I'm going to go with now. is just put up or shut up. I feel like that's just correct to do, honestly. Just be like, I'm not interested in dealing with any of this fucking, like, stupid bullshit. Like, you have evidence of something? Okay. Put it out there. I'm willing to be open. I have no problem with this. If you don't, okay. Fuck off. What are your thoughts, Boy Meets Mini? Because honestly, it's one of those situations where it's just like, I can only just tolerate so much just utter buffoonery until I'm simply just not going to treat it seriously. We don't need this shit to go anywhere else. In fact, we'll put some in a chest. In case we want it for producing shit. I mean, we're going to be shipping out this tungsten plate to different places, so we definitely want a good amount of it in a chest. About 1,000 should be more than enough. I do anticipate that I will probably make a sub-factory somewhere just to make more tungsten products, because we will probably need more, but that's in the future. Just enough space. We do be weaving our belts in between our underground pipes. There's our first science bottles. There's science. So 2,400 molten copper per second. And our current production of molten copper is about 560. So definitely not enough. We need more. Like I said, we were always going to have to significantly scale this up. roughly about double. That's kind of annoying. I may need more lava. About 1200, yep, 1500 per second. We are able to pump, we're able to currently pump 3600 lava per second, so that's fine. Again, pipes have unlimited throughput. And soon we'll be producing modules locally. Alright. If you don't have enough of a thing, flip it around and fucking double it. Of which we may have to. So I can assure you, this is still not going to be enough molten copper. If this thing is going full bore, in terms of production, it's not enough. Yeah, science drinks are rather our dubious liquid that we are currently producing. But like I said, we're still not quite done here yet. So batteries, flying robot frames, low density structures. Then we are done. Daho, you didn't produce any batteries at all. Why are you producing them now? Because I want to. Who is going to stop me? I want batteries so I can have robots. Because fuck you, I can. That is why. Batteries. I don't know how many of these machines I really want. I don't think I need 16. 2 per second. Because these produce slow. Why'd I do this like this? This is very stupid of me to do it like this. There we go. Where's the electrical engines? Right, I only have the electrical engines in a buffer chest at the moment. I mean, I can drag it through the bus. That won't be too much of a pain in the neck because everything's already been put down within the bus that needs to be put down. The particular positions in the bus that need to be put down, so it's not that big of a deal. So pulling it through is not that difficult. So the next thing we want is a bunch of assembly machines. To make flying robot frames, because I want robots. Use all of the battery production that we have here just to make these things. It's 4 per second. It's 2 per second. Double it. I don't need to double it. That's too much. This is enough. I don't need to double this shit. I'm not making science. It's 2 extra. You know a game that I really should play? I should really play Disco Elysium. I believe I have the game bought, but I've just simply not gotten around to playing it yet. I really should fucking play it because I just want to interact with Measurehead. Because the funny thing about Measurehead is that Measurehead is he's a genius. He's incredibly fucking intelligent. But the things that he is incredibly intelligent about is the stupidest shit on the fucking planet. It is the dumbest fucking crap on the planet. But he's very, very smart. But he is smart about the dumbest stuff. It's so fucking good. Yeah. He's a racist with a Harvard PhD. Yeah, he's incredibly intelligent, but he's so fun. He uses it to talk about and believe in the dumbest things on the planet, which is just so good in terms of character writing. It's so fucking good. What is it, like, literally, like, doesn't the thing that he introduced himself with, it's like, your whatever the fuck portrays your degeneracy? So fucking Something that portrays your fucking degeneracy. Bro. It's so dumb. Sir, he's a schizo who's extremely fucking racist. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stick a bunch of this into buffer chests. We'll just let the bots load it. Like I said, we definitely do not produce enough liquid copper in order to be able to sustain this process as is right now. If I were to beacon all of this up, you see we are already at molten copper. This is also another problem, is that this belt might start getting fucking full. Because we are producing a fuck ton of stone with this. Yeah, producing 82 stone per second. That is not enough. We have to split this up into two belts in order to just avoid all of the stone. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because even turbo belts can't keep up with this. Is that Measurehead? Still not enough copper, by the way. We need another row of machines that are beaconed. When I said that this right here, just building the science, is incredibly expensive in terms of copper, I meant it. This shit is incredibly, like... I said, like, I made this call, by the way. It's like, yeah, this should be more than enough for the iron. The problem is going to be the copper. Because of science. Because it is very fucking expensive. These aren't even producing at full fucking capacity because we need turbo belts. Yeah, the first place that we're going to be putting our turbo belts here is for fucking stone output from our foundries. That's where we're going to use our turbo belts first, more than likely. Yeah, stupid, sexy copper. He's got too much copper, folks. What can I say? Okay, Alright, this is a problem with the placement of the beacons themselves. I should put them actually in the back, not in the front. Problem is, I will need just extra fucking beacons then. Those weren't even making. I forgot to fucking connect the pipes to those. Yes, new Zoran. I probably am going to talk about the Zoran ad because it was a very good ad. I should probably pull up the Measurehead stuff. Too focused right now. Oh yeah, like listen, hashtag release the Cuomo list, right? Like, hey Andrew, why'd you got people associated with fucking Epstein on your retinue, bud? Why'd you got that? Stupid, sexy Zoran. Do-do-do. Man, that fucking, I have to say, that fucking goddamn comedy video is popping off, which I did anticipate. Who would have thought that Mark Maron would have gotten these really stupid morons, idiotic morons, really, really fucking mad? Like, I mean, the thing is also, like, they don't understand the history and the point of comedy. The point of comedy originally is the court jester, right? There is historical precedent for this that dates back to medieval Europe. The purpose of comedy is to speak to power. That is the point. To be a jester, to make fun of power, to go after those that are in power. There is history of this. And for all the right-wingers who pretend to care about fucking history and all this shit, seemingly like to forget instantaneously about historical precedent and stuff when it's very convenient for them. Almost as if that's one of the tenets of fucking conservatism.
A Brazilian walks into a bar, but he can't afford anything, so he leaves immediately.
They're fucking French.
This is the pinnacle of German humor, and it's pathetic. I can imagine him snorting to himself as he types this, as if it was an absolute spirit bomb of a command. And reading it out loud in his disgusting language. Schlieben, flieb, hark, Jorge Flakton, before falling into a coughing fit from the laugh. I almost pity him.
The funny thing about that is definitely something that Measurehead would say. That is so good. That is some shit Measurehead would definitely say. That's the funny part about that. I totally see Measurehead saying something like that. Oh, that's so good. That's the funniest part about that. Measurehead would definitely say some shit like that. Oh, that's so good. Oh, man. That's funny. That is so fucking funny. Listen. If 4chan talks about... 4chan can be, like, really, really funny if it's not constantly obsessing over black cock. If 4chan's not obsessing constantly over black cock, there's, like, a lot of really funny shit on fucking 4chan. There are some funny-ass motherfuckers on there sometimes. And the problem is that they're too busy talking about black cock and thinking about race cuckoldry fetish porn. Ha 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 ha! That's funny. That's good. Ooh, my roommate's here. I will be right back. I need to talk with him about something real quick. Alright, we're back. What's up? Right. That was the problem I was having there. I put down an extra underground pipe when I did not need to put an extra underground pipe down there. Silly me. Silly, silly, silly me. Okay, so one thing that we're gonna have to do is if we're gonna put foundries on the other side here is we are going to need to make a dedicated line for the stone for the iron. That's going to need its own dedicated line now, so I'm just gonna take care of that now. We're just gonna get rid of this. I'll take care of all that stuff. And then we stick that shit in there. I forgot to grab these. Grab that. This. This. What I honestly could do is I could just... instead of having issues with the stone output, what I should do is I should, now that I'm going to bring in calcite on this side. I should basically make it such that I put these three on the other side. That'll saturate both sides of the belt. And so that's not so the stone flow is not going to be a problem, because it's going to be basically 30 per side. About 30 per side. I may need another offshore pump. Stick 3 more. Probably overkill, but whatever. Lava is free, so it doesn't matter. Do that. Just a little bit of preempting. Lovely. We just fit the substation in like so, because we have to. Now to Okay, alright, that's that done with. And just like that, we just need to get all of the necessary lava. This cliff being in the way. I'm becoming cliffist again. Fucking cliffs. Here, I need to move this belt. Belt moved. That's 2,800 molten copper per second. Nice. We now have enough molten copper to sustain about 1,300 science per minute. Hooray. We did it. Nice. Man, that's a lot of stone. That is so much fucking stone, dude. But hey, you know. Am I still not making enough damn copper? It's because of the stupid ass pump. I can fix this. Fluids. These take iron. I mean, we should be okay. It's fine. Don't think there's any other problems to fix there. I think we're good. Alright. Batteries, huh? Let's finish up this damn base. Copper and iron. Well, now that I think about it, since we're going to be making a bunch of low-density structures, we will be consuming a bunch more, molten copper, because we're going to be using the foundry, obviously, to make our low-density structures, because, why the hell would you not do that? It's so much more efficient. How much molten copper do you consume? 66 per second? Ugh. When I said you need a crap load of molten copper, Those extra copper foundries, I need to add more. I don't have enough. I need more. I don't have enough molten copper. I need more molten copper because I want a good amount of LDS being made. Because we are going to launch a lot of rockets. It's not enough. I need more. Not enough. Sir, why do you need so much damn molten copper? Because, similar to, like in Factorio, late game demand for copper is astronomically high. There's batteries. Alright, batteries, check. What do I want on which part of the flying robot frames? I want electric circuits and the batteries on the inner part of the belt. Some of this. That'll work. The other two things that are needed, which are both steel and electric motors. We're going to do some shenanigans to bring them over. That'll be for the circuits. So we'll put the steel here. That's the steel. This will be electric engines. So I'm going to put the electric engines right beside the steel on the bus, which works out because it's already kind of ready. I could just integrate it pretty easily right beside the steel. Like so. That's the electric engines. Look at the circuits from the other side. circuits. That's the batteries. We'll take the plastic with us. And honestly, we should also take the red circuits with us. We do not need the tungsten carbide with us. Still need red circuits for blue chips. And then we can build some rockets. And we can leave. With our... At this point, thousands upon thousands of lovely orange bottles in tow. God, I need more fucking copper, man. I don't have enough copper. And yeah, there's our power grid kind of getting eaten through as well. That is a-okay. Because that means one thing and one thing only. Yeah, if you thought like the amount of power that we're producing is enough, oh, it's not. Beaconed up foundries chew through that stuff. Yeah, we need more power, more steam. We need more. I'm going to do one of these. I do think we're probably... I think we're going to get some better turbines eventually, but... that ain't going to be for a while. Man, listening to these turbines is very unsettling. I do not like the sounds that they make. I'm not gonna lie. I do not like your sounds, Mr. Turbine Man. I do not like them at all. I don't like the sounds you make, Magic Man. But see, here's the thing. Luckily, I have a very large brain, and I am very, very intelligent. So we just added in enough chemical plants making steam for a long time. Man, did I forget to mention how much I do not like the sound that these things make is? I do not like the sound that you guys make. I want to leave this place as soon as possible. Mods, Ban the Fortnite. Permaban. I'm doing the Forzen bit. Oh, fuck you. You're getting banned. Mods. Actually, I now see why there is a... I think it's one of the funniest ones because it's so stupid. I think Force's Modsman is really, really funny. Mods. I mean, the monkey mods is also funny. I think the Forza one is funnier. Alright, well, that is in... And that should be a gigawatt. 180 machines. That one is also good, too, the Yoshi Hammer one. It's so funny how that's, like, from, I think... God. I don't remember what Nintendo thing it's from, but it's, like... It's like... Once you know where it's from, it's just like, that is so fucking weird. That is where that is from, kind of a deal, you know? It's just like, huh. Weird. Yes, old Super Smash Bros. Commercial. Yes, Super Smash 64, right? It's so weird. It's just like, huh. Interesting. And just like that, we added an additional 300 megawatts of power. We now produce 1.1 gigawatts. Of which we will easily maintain. As long as we just never run out of calcite, which we won't. For a long time. But ta-da, 1.1 gigawatts of power. God, I need more... I mean, you can make infinite calcite in this game, right? With that recipe I'm talking about, where you can turn oxide meteorite chunks into calcite, that is infinite calcite. Yeah, you also get ice out of it. Meh. All you care about is the calcite. You can just avoid the ice. The ice is irrelevant. But I mean, if you need water... Yeah, water. But yes, effectively in this game, there is infinite calcite. Effectively. Infinite basically everything. Infinite copper, infinite coal, infinite iron. All you need is a couple of geostationary platforms and infinite resources. But we do not have that recipe yet because that recipe is on Gleba. I was worried that I would not be able to keep up in terms of tungsten production, but it looks like we are somewhat keeping up. I'm not 100% certain on that one. Alright, we're gonna make some radar as well, I think. So I want to put a radar on the outposts. But yes, gaze upon what we have built. It is amazing. And some of these mines are starting to deplete, which is exactly what I want. I really just want this damn coal patch to be out of here. I'm going to replace the slightly bottom area over here with a coal loading station, because again, we mostly need coal for chemical processes. Is what we need coal for. And then I can finally clean up this belt situation. By a bit. Right, now that we've taken care of all of that nonsense. Robots. We all know how much the Fordnet loves robots. Don't you, Ford? The inner belt has the steel, whereas the outer belt does not have the inner part. Yeah, had the steel. So I want to do that. We don't need the electrical engines for anything else, so we can just do that. Lovely. Now to connect the circuits. Pipe gets in the way. Alright, it's robots. how to do a little bit of trolling with the robots. Yeah, what'd he do? Switch 2 arrives Friday. What the? So the Y signal. Logibots, we'll do... do 1,000. Can't believe that Daho is using circuit logic. Again, in my game of Factorio, circuit logic? No. That's a T signal. And that's robots. Hello. Which means I definitely didn't get the logic correct here on the novice base. Alright, I'm using the wrong signal. Logistics bots. No, that's correct. It is the Y signal. I'm using the T signal? No, I'm using the Z signal. It should be the T signal. There, fixed. Another problem fixed. Genius. Alright, hopefully. Alright. Final things that we need. Right at the edge. The metaphorical edge of the base. Low density structures. are close to a worm's territory, so we should probably be careful here. Not put that rebel port there. Unit science switches to certain signals. Oh yes, you most certainly can. Of course, it depends on what you need it to do, obviously. You figure it out, but you can assign basically any particular signal to any particular switch. There are a lot that are available. Like, in case you have, like, train networks, for example, that need, like, that are, like, fully parameterized and stuff like that, you'd use, like, different signals in order to be able to do that. Well. Time for LDS. I don't know how much I want to make. LDS, blue chips. And another thing, we need to figure out where we're going to put rocket fuel. Those are the only things that are left. Low density structures, rocket fuel, and blue chips. Rocket fuel, we're probably going to stick here. Blue chips are going to stick here. LDS, we're going to stick up here. Rockets will go somewhere in the middle. Or honestly, belt everything up to here. Stick the rockets here. We're going to put down quite a few rockets. Because we're not going to be using the LDS for anything else. Besides rockets. So the only thing we need is plastic. That makes me almost inclined to want to make it over here. Because again, only thing you need is this. The rest is liquid inputs. Sulfur. And the, liquid iron and copper. Are the other things we need? think I'm just going to just accept the fact that I'm going to put the LDS up here, I think. Yeah, we'll just stick it up here. Question is, how much LDS do I even want? I'll keep the power cell blueprint. That's actually useful. For me to just put down another one. I'm trying to think, how many of these machines do I even want? We only have one input, and it's 2 liquid inputs. I'll stick it kind of around here then. Yeah, we'll just put the middle in between, and just in between the substations. That'll give me plenty of room. I'm just gonna go with 10. I think 10's more than enough. If we do this, it's 2 per second. In comparison to what? If we do the same on Novice, this big ass thing here, 3 per second, right? Half machines, I'm already getting about 16% additional output. Actually, no, this is 40 low density structures for a quarter of the machines, actually. I haven't even beaconed it up. If I were to beacon this thing up, oh boy, that shit would shoot through the roof. Yeah, trust me. Because we already have the innate 50% productivity bonus. Once we start getting some low density structure productivity, and we are definitely going to get some of this, for sure. I want to get at least 5 levels in it. The reason I want 5 levels brings up to 100%. Make one, get one free. Pretty good. Make one, get one free. I like that. I like that a lot. We're going to make it an even 12, in case I want a beacon. And this is without beacons. This should be more than enough. 2.4 per second. And this should be about 5 per second. Yep. If I were to beacon this, that would probably increase, well, if I got to plus 100% productivity, these 12 machines alone would probably produce about 6 per second, if I were to take a guess. No. Plus 50%, 50% additional to that. It'd be more like 7 per second. Right? 50%, 4.8, 50% of 4.8 is 7.2, except it doesn't really exactly work out like that in terms of the math. So it's either 7.2 or 8. 8 per second just from these 12 machines. Which is so much fucking better in terms of the fucking ratios. And again, this is without beacons and productivity modules. That's just from research alone. So this has more of a ceiling to it, but I shouldn't need any more than this. Like I said before, Boy Meets Mini, there's a reason why I really wanted to come to this planet first. Because the planet's really good. Specifically for making one of the most copper-intensive... not to mention, this also benefits Maluna as well, because Maluna can make aluminum-based products. Of course, we just have to ship in the calcite, but that's fine. It's not hard. For now. And eventually we'll be able to make calcite on site on Maluna. with that exact same advanced asteroid grinding recipe I've been talking about earlier. I might even make a separate one for making some copper, because I do will need a little bit of copper on Maluna, because on Maluna we will the only thing we need copper plates for is just for gun turrets. Because again, Maluna, for spaceships, right? Another thing we're also going to replace is, that's going to be really good for this planet are big mining drills. Listen, the fact that this is 2,000%, right? In terms of mining time, cut that by a factor of 5, considering the fact that big mining drills mine 5 times as fast. Now it's 400% instead, which is huge. Enormous. The foundries and stuff that we're going to be bringing here are going to be so good. Like these smelting columns, gone. We'll have to find a way to ship out the calcite from here, but...
True, and...
yeah,
that's pretty true. That's true, and... yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean...
smelting columns. We're also going to be bringing in better belts. Green belts. Like right here. Green belts. 60 items per second instead of 45, which is what we're currently at. And a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, this planet is, like... this planet is just really good. Alright, I'm just gonna keep saying it. Yeah, this planet's really good. What the hell is Mr. Worm complaining about? I don't think I have to really care at all about yeah, I don't think I have to care at all about my sort of steel line, and also my this line, because we're not bringing it up anymore at all. We don't need to. W no Terry's. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what the hell that means. I don't know if those words are in the Bible. I'll be honest. That's the copper. We need to move this shit out of the way now. Pretty close. That's his territory right there. We still have space. Good amount of space. Not... We'll be fine. We'll be fine from Mr. Worm. Also, they are not friends. They are bad. Because they eat my stuff. Because they get mad. And I'm like, well, you know what? I'm going to kill you. You doubt the power of the Factorio engineer. He will murder you for destroying his buildings. Okay, well, I'm not going to be bringing up these belts any further, so we are just going to straight shot it like this. For the plastic. The only other ones that, yes, we will be doing the undergrounds like so, are just for these. I'm so confused by what notaries mean. What does that mean? I don't get it. I'm lost. I'm a boomer. I'm boomer posting here. I don't know what that means. No terrorists, I'm guessing. Maybe. Boy Meets Mini, you don't know either. What the heck? No one fucking knows. Nah, it's okay. Okay, now what we need to build is whatever. Listen, I would always call in Gen 3 whenever I played Gen 3, I would always name the male trainer that I would play as Terry, because for whatever reason I just felt like he was a Terry, you know? Even though in reality, his actual name is Brendan. Yeah, because he was a Terry because of the fact that, you know, of, I don't know, the amount of times he stopped, like, terrorist plots or something. Because, listen, if it's a Pokemon game, that means, you have to be responsible for stopping a terrorist plot. Okay, well, our tungsten production is not keeping up, so we need more tungsten. Haha! Sir, you do not have enough tungsten. Well, the expected thing happened. I definitely do not have enough tungsten. Although, for the time being, I'm not producing anything with tungsten, so it's not the end of the world. Sir, he's not producing anything with tungsten. Okay, so the next thing that we need is, to adjust my webcam. We need rocket fuel, of which we're only gonna get like a fucking trickle of, because our current chemical process is really bad. But then again, that's going to be remedied somewhat once we get coal liquefaction going. And we get rid of simple coal liquefaction, which is dog shit. And then we get a bunch of our other research finished. Oh, excuse me. I'm just gonna do the 1-to-2 ratio stuff with the sped up chemical plants making the solid fuel. I'm just gonna do that. That's close enough. Oh, wait, no. It's not close enough. It's enough. And we do this, this. We're going to be quite light in terms of light oil production. But, you know, it'll improve eventually. That's 5 rows. Let's do... uh, 14. About 1 per minute. That should be good enough. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, that's going to be our rocket fuel for now, until we get something better. I didn't see how much LDS I was producing per minute. Yeah, 288 is a lot. Should be good. Grab some rocket silos. We'll do 4 of them for the time being. Right, we have no rocket silos because we're not producing any blue chips. Right. No blue chips, no rocket silos. Of course. Radiate per minute. Lovely. Okay. There's one belt. Now for the second belt. We are basically going to completely tear this shit apart once we do get to coal liquefaction, because the ratios are completely different, which means it needs to be fixed up, obviously. Because of course the ratios are different. Like I said before, this is just entirely temporary because we want to completely and utterly just tear this up and replace it with coal liquefaction. Which is going to be significantly better for just this planet specifically. Otherwise, we will really not be using coal liquefaction all that much. Like I said before, it's a useful recipe to have, but it is very niche. Alright, well, now we're starting to make some rocket fuel. At least we should be starting to make some rocket fuel. Oh, never mind. Now we should be starting to make some rocket fuel. I think. Huh? Oh. Idiot. Alright, all that's left now is the blue chips. Of which I'm gonna have to somehow come up with, like, okay, for the new building that we're gonna get, called the electromagnetic plant, we are gonna have to probably come up with a new build. Because with the current build that we have, it's not gonna fit. However, we're going to save quite a bit of space thanks to the smelting columns being replaced with foundries. So we're going to have some space to play with. We'll have some space to play with. I'm thinking if I need to also move the chemical setup. It's possible I might have to, but, you know. We may have to, We're going to be doing a bunch of cleanup. And here's some rocket fuel. We got some rocket fuel from Little Rocket Man. Little Rocket Man, let me tell you folks. Little Rocket Man. You know, I still find it very funny that he decided to call Kim Jong-un specifically Little Rocket Man. It's like, why were you... Bro was off the perks when he was saying that, okay? He's like, what were you thinking when you were saying that, huh? Why were you saying that? Bro was off the perks. Yeah, let's just go with this. I mean, we have 2 belts worth of green circuits, which is the main bottleneck, and I'm going to do this on 2 separate... So, I mean, this is what I did for... I think it was my main save. Eventually, what I did was... Or the save that I beat the game with on stream. Eventually, I decided to separate the green circuits and put them on their own belt, along with the reds. And the reasoning for that is because of the fact that for blue chips, the high throughput item is it's green circuits. You need a lot of green circuits. Like, just for these 24 machines alone, we need 60 per second, which we don't have. Our belts are incapable of transporting 60 items per second. However, what if we were to say that we will be getting belts that are capable of transporting 60 per second? So, we're doing a little bit of future planning, basically. And there's also a reason why we're going to be doing all of this by belts. We're not going to be doing. We're going to be not doing this by bots. We're going to be feeding the necessary items that we want via bots. However, feeding the necessary material in order to build the rockets will not be done by bot. That will be done by belt. And there's a specific reason for that. With turbo belts are able to go under the entire length of a rocket silo. Bum, bum, bum. I can't wait to get some cliff explosives to fucking blow up these cliffs, man. Holy shit, my cliff is, I'm gonna get so many cliff explosives, and I'm going to use them to blow up so many cliffs. It's gonna be the cliff genocide. It's gonna be fantastic, because we'll finally get rid of all these damn cliffs. I'll be able to fix up some of my damn junctions. Yeah, you heard me. Cliff genocide. I will be casting exterminatus upon all cliffs. Cliffs, dead. If I see a cliff, I will snap it out of existence like Thanos. No one will stop me. I've had enough of all these damn cliffs. Had enough. Damn cliffs. Ain't nobody wanted to deal with any of your shit. This is kind of annoying, but this is right next to the fucking, You know what? We're not bringing up the tungsten carbide, so we're gonna do a cardinal sin of the main bus. That. That's turning the belts. But it's fine. We're at the end of the bus. Doesn't matter. We can... If we need to turn our belts, we can just turn our belts. Doesn't matter. Who the hell cares? But this is typically something that you should not do with your belts. It's just, yo, just plan it out better, forehead. But we're at the end of it, so who cares? Doesn't matter. We can just do shit like this. Not have to use undergrounds to get through particular parts. And just like that. That's the red chips done. Now we need green chips. You know, if I had the green underground belts, I actually would not need 2 blues in order to be able to make that gap. Ooh, I left just enough space. Boom. All right, we have just one final step necessary, and that is just the sulfuric acid, the easiest part. Not going to be as easy once we have electromagnetic plants because they completely change the fluid inputs, but we will cross that bridge when we get there. Because here's the thing, each particular, funnily enough about this Boy Meets Mini, is each particular building, for example, you know, each building within Factorio gives some 50% productivity bonus in order for the construction of rocket parts. The problem is that one of them is the biochamber, and the biochamber is just a pain in the ass to work with. Now, you may be wondering, well, Daho, what does the biochamber provide a 50% bonus to? Rocket fuel, specifically. And it can use the chemical, I think. I have to double check that. I don't remember exactly what. But it gives a 50% productivity bonus also for rocket fuel. Problem. It's the fucking biochamber, which means it needs nutrients in order to operate. And, that's a bit of a pain in the ass. Making nutrients, for example, on Vulcanus. Yeah, good luck. Or making them on Fulgora. Good luck. The only way you can do it, and this is a bit of a this is the only thing I can think of, is you'd have to import in a bunch of fish from Novice and do a fish breeding program. And make sure that you have it programmed to do the constant infinite cycle and infinite loop. Now you can do that. Certainly can. Definitely can. It's not the hardest, craziest thing on the planet. So you can definitely do it like that. But that is the only way to be able to do that in order to make nutrients. You can also make nutrients from biter eggs, of course. But you would have to ship in biter eggs. Yeah, what, you wouldn't turn fish into rocket fuel? What do you mean? Listen, the fish are only a step in the process. Don't worry, listen, once we get to Meraxis, we're gonna be doing something real funny with fish. Don't you worry, Boy Meets Mini. We're gonna do something real funny with fish. And just like that, we now have everything to build a rocket. It is time to leave Vulcanus. It is time for us to leave. For Vulcanus is now finished. Just kidding, we're not leaving Vulcanus quite yet. We're going to be sending up a bunch of science onto our ship. But we are pretty much done here on Vulcanus. Let's make some local efficiency modules and modules in general. I probably should have set this up forever ago. Actually, it's alright because we just got blue chips. Yeah, no, we just got blue chips. So. I'm not really going to bother with the level 3 versions quite yet. Yeah, level 3 versions of ships we're not really going to bother with. As for these things, we're going to leave these 3 as is. We're going to convert these. You're going to make level 2s. I mean, technically speaking, I am probably going to get rid of all this eventually, because again, you should make modules with electromagnetic plants because of the 50% productivity bonus. I'm also really enjoying the design I decided to go with this fucking bot mall. This bot mall looks very, very good. And this one over here is very half-assed and half-baked. Well, honestly, I just have to surround it with more fucking roboports. The reason why you want it surrounded with as many roboports, the one that's half-assed is the one on Novice. This thing is a complete fucking mess, I'll be honest. This one is a lot more clean. The problem is it's like right beside the belt, so it's difficult for me to fit in a bunch of roboports. It's right beside belts, so it's difficult. But you know, this one I can pretty easily fit roboports. This one I definitely put a lot more thought into. And you know, it makes all the supplies you need. Which is the point. And there she is. Rockets. It's about time for us to leave. So what? Our current rocket part production should be currently at about... Well, the Novice one plus the Maluna one added about 40%. So the Maluna stuff added about 40%. And then there's 20 for Fulgora, Gleba, and Vulcanus. Each 3 of the basic planets give us an additional 20% for a free 100% rocket part productivity. Gleba also gives you rocket part productivity as an infinite research. So, in terms of rocket part productivity, that's a lot for free. So let me see. Just for Gleba specifically. So here's Gleba. We go all the way down here. We tap the agricultural science. Here. That's a Gleba rocket part productivity. Interesting. So that's how they fucking changed it. They decided to put rocket part productivity behind Aquilo. I suppose that makes a lot of sense. Cryogenic greenhouse growth. Huh. Interesting. I'm intrigued on how this will work exactly. But, whatever. Interesting. So they decided to put the infinite research behind Aquilo. I suppose that makes sense, right? You know, Maluna, as is said by the mod, and the sort of mod tips specifically, that Maluna's purpose is to act as a site for rocketry, a shipyard, which makes sense, because it's, well, less expensive to produce, like, parts there and stuff like that, blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh, okay, I mean, that makes sense. And I suppose that's going to be recognized? It's interesting, it's interesting. I'm not making enough iron? What the heck? Oh. Because I'm not making enough molten iron. I'm not making enough molten iron. What the heck? Well, I suppose it was inevitable. Oh, I see the problem. That should fix it. Does it move faster than belts or just as quick? Wait, what? I don't understand this question. I'm lost. What did Boy Meets Minnie mean when he asked this question? We will never know. Okay, this should be fixed relatively soon. The molten iron process does make less stone in comparison to molten copper. Copper makes 5 more stone in comparison to the iron process, which makes only 10 in comparison to 15. This should correct itself eventually. Because this does transport, I mean, it's more than double the amount needed to transport, so it should be fine. Okay, I think we're good now. Now we're consuming more liquid metal, liquid iron in comparison to everything else. Okay. Let's go ahead and add 4 more of these. Fucking substation's in the way. That should be that taken care of. You know what they say, if you don't have enough of a thing in Factorio, JBM, just build more. And it will sort itself out. Hello, area that we're going to be launching rockets from. Time for some quick development. Time for some connection to the logistics network. Time to be Cliffist again. It's fine. Classic Daho being Cliffist. Yep, pro-rocket, anti-cliff. That's true. This nice big old area. All for rockets. All rockets. All the time. Do I produce beacons locally? That's one of the other things I should probably start to produce locally, is beacons. Oh, you morons. To answer that question, that is a no. We do not produce beacons locally. Acceptable. More fucking red chips that we really do not have because we have like no fucking plastic. Oh, we'll be adding more to this. This ain't shit for now. It'll be slow like this for the time being, but that is acceptable. We just need to start producing a rocket. We have more than enough rocket fuel. LDS is also fine. Just mostly need to wait on the chips. And some of the initial beacons are starting to get put down. No longer will that be used for shipping science. That will be used for shipping buildings and be used for shipping other stuff. I do not think we have enough blue chips to make 2 rockets for the time being. Because the blue chips, I think, are mostly being used to build modules and whatnot. Yeah, they're being used for the time being to build modules. Just gonna steal them. Modules can wait. Rocket is now. With 80 in there, that should be more than enough. Yes, we have, like, no petroleum gas right now. That's our main fucking problem. And not enough iron as well. One, two, three, four, five, six. Here, why don't we fix our iron? Why don't we fix our potential problem here? Because I think this is what's causing the problem. This will fix the problem. Crude solution, but it works. Not very elegant, but gets the job done. Just do a little bit of belt weaving. Ta-da. Now both sides of the belt shall be used. Also, when we do bring these buildings back to Novice, our pollution is going to shoot through the roof. Nah, we haven't forgotten about the biters, now have we? They, I assume, are probably just constantly expanding. However, another reason why we went to Vulcanus first is because of a fun little thing called artillery. So, with these buildings that we are going to be bringing back, they will significantly raise our pollution cloud. 1000% they will. Without a shadow of a doubt. So much so that it might even reach these nests over here. However, I'm not going to put artillery here to have them shoot at the nests. Because that's the point of artillery. You bring it over to shoot at nests. Of course, we will need to bring it in specifically via train. So our outpost trains that bring in stuff, they're going to get a little bit of a revamp. They're going to be getting a new wagon. And they're going to be getting a little bit of added code. We are going to be adding I think specifically to the artillery, to the trains, we're going to be adding artillery wagons. Is what we're going to be adding. Which are better than cargo wagons because, again, artillery shells only have a stack size of 1. Artillery shells have a stack size within the artillery wagon of 100. So we will be having a lot of artillery shells. Of course, we will not be making the artillery shells on Vulcanus because it is very inefficient to ship them because of that stack size of only 1. No, what we'll be doing instead is making them locally on Novice. We're going to be making a little sub area for just pumping out a ton of artillery shells. Probably around here. And it appears that we have taken care of our liquid iron problem. Very good. And there's our rocket. Shut up. I'll take care of you eventually. We can also use artillery to take care of the worms. So artillery does do a lot of damage. Might not be a bad idea to do that because we probably need more tungsten. But yes, that is our base on Vulcanus complete. If I were to make, for example, the theoretical mega base, if I wanted to make the mega base, I would probably do it here, because everything is free, essentially. Here is where I would want to make it. Probably should have gotten another one of these. Whatever. But we're going to be doing plenty of research. With these first 2,000 packs, we're going to be able to get green belts, cliff explosives, and turbo belts. And part of the way through speed module 3s, but we're gonna have to be shipping in plenty more where that came from. In fact, let's get asteroid reprocessing in there as well because it's also 500. So with our first 2,000 packs, we're gonna be able to get those 4 sciences complete. I do suppose that with the Metallurgic Science Pack, we can also head to Egris, which is the moon of Vulcanus. Do I have that mod? No, I don't. Oh, no, I do have the mod. There's Egris. We will gain access to this planet. So we have access to this planet. I don't think we have access to Moshine. I want Moshine. But we have access to Egris. Of course, we still can go to Fulgora and Gleba. Tiber. And also to Castra. We also just got access to Corundum. But I don't want to go to any of those yet. I want to go to Moshine next. Yeah, solar power in space for Moshine. 6,000%. That's pretty good. That's a lot of solar power. Yeah, that's a lot. But no, I want to go there for a few specific things. Such as improved solar panels and improved accumulators, because they will be useful for Fulgora. And also in general. Yes, robots. Bring me my science. But yes, as soon as we are finished with some of these specific researches, then we will be done with, well, then we will be finished with Vulcanus. We're not quite done yet with Vulcanus. We are almost finished with Vulcanus. We're still going to be staying on the planet, but we are effectively done with the planet. We have science packs. This planet is essentially done. Of course, we just need to make the base fully self-sufficient, which means, what do we need? We need coal liquefaction. Why do we need coal liquefaction? Our current fucking goddamn plastic and petroleum production is basically non-existent because of the simple liquefaction recipe being god fucking awful. So that must be remedied. Did I forget to hook this up? I did forget to hook this up. Whoops. I forgot to hook up these two assembly machines with toxin carbide. Curses. But man, the decision I decided to make immediately to just murder those two worms instantaneously, giving me all three worms, giving me all this free territory, was such a good idea. Because I'm going to tell you right now, building a base in this particular area, right here, starting around here, that was not going to work. We had to do some murder. We needed to do some murder. The murder was very necessary. This gave me exactly what I needed, and that was a ton of space to build. And now it is time to automate the ship. We're going to probably set a wait condition as well in terms of time to pass, so we can make sure that we have enough time to be able to make enough ammo going back around the fucking sushi belt. However, I do think that for the time being, we will stop with the Factorio at the moment, because There's a bunch of stuff to fucking yap about. Oh boy. We got some yapping to do. Whoa! Hold on, we had some constructive. Listen, Boy Meets Minnie, you should go to the Comedy is Dead video. There's a lot of interesting things going on there. What was the thing that J.K. Rowling said that Dave Chappelle repeated that ticked everyone off? Was it that gender is real or something? I don't remember exactly what J.K. Rowling specifically said. Because Dave Chappelle repeated it and then, you know, did the whole fucking trans stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Right? Stuff like that. General criticism that people had when it came to Dave Chappelle. Time in 2020, and I think it was Chappelle. Lovely. Bro, Andrew Cuomo trying to chirp back at Zoran Mamdani, it's so fucking bad, dude. Like, who's living rent-free now? Paisan? Zoran Mamdani can't stop talking about Andrew Cuomo's red-stabilized dig during anti-Trump New York City tour. Bro, you're reposting New York Post. Oh, he's so fucking stupid, man. God, that's so dumb, bro. Jesus Christ, so stupid, bro. Bathroom, get water, blah 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 blah, all that good stuff. Hey. Can't believe that Boy Meets Mini's being racist. Doing some critical racist theory? What the? It's crazy. What an inconceivable thing. Boom. Oy. Bastard fucking close that shit. Well, we're gonna talk about the trans cat girl. We're talking about trans cat girls. Can't believe that Daho would talk about cat people. Shaking my fucking head, bro. So Jover, bro. Can't believe that Boy Meets Mini is doing some critical racist theory without me shaking my fucking head. Tomorrow is fucking Wednesday, isn't it? Fun, great, fantastic. We'll do this Freako Christian nationalist thing tomorrow. And I hope you're going to be there, Boy Meets Mini, where we're going to be talking about this fucking freakazoid Christian nationalist dude. Because that dude is a fucking freak. Frickin' freak. Huh? Boy Meets Mini thinks he can fucking do that shit? What the heck? Here we go. NVIDIA. Export tax stuff. This is what I wanted to look at. Yeah, the export fucking trade deal. Which I'm pretty sure is just inherently against the fucking Constitution, right? Some might say it's the most racist track. Typical Boy Meets Mini doing the most racist track ever. You know, if I was like a rich streamer, if only I was a rich streamer, I could have all the stupid dumbass subscriptions to the stupid news article places, so then I don't have to fucking deal with any of that shit anymore, 'cause it's so fucking annoying. Even though I don't want to deal with that shit anymore. Stupid. Well, I wouldn't have it at all, then I'd probably have like one or two. It's expensive. Who the fuck thought it was a good idea to have a goddamn, what? Like, who the fuck thought it was a good idea to do that shit? You know? Who thought? Who thought that? Stupid. Stupid! Democratic lawmakers set to return to Texas, handing GOP redistricting win. Wait, isn't the special session over? Right? That's why they're going back to Texas? Because I know that basically they want to... and that is, I believe, what, Greg Abbott, he's probably going to try to call the session again. My assumption is more than likely the Texas Democrats are just going to be like, well, time to pack up and leave again. It's like, alright, leaving again. Can the Dems call for a recall against Abbott? What, in the state house or in Congress? What do you mean? My assumption is probably not. considering the fact that Republicans have been in power in the state house for Texas for how long? Do you really think that the Republicans are going to allow that, you know, potential option to happen? Like in CA, there's a petition every year by the GOP to remove new scum. I want to operate under the assumption that that is not the case. Because again, like, we've talked about this before, but the Republicans are not interested in representing people. They are interested in ruling people. So why would they allow people to have that option, right? Doesn't make any sense. So my assumption is probably not. That's my guess. Like, I don't see a reason why they would allow that shit to happen. I want to find... What's the name of that organization? Video of CDC people calling out RFK. Harry Emden.
We are learning.
Not what I'm looking for. Where's Democracy Now? Democracy Now talked about this. I just don't remember the name of the fucking stupid people who did it. Shut up. Here we go. Elizabeth Soda. What a name to have. The last name of fucking Soda. Fucking liberal outlets. I just want the fucking video.
This comes after Kennedy froze hundreds of millions of dollars of funding for vaccine research and oversaw the layoffs of more than workers who gathered for a protest in Atlanta, called for RFK Jr. to be replaced. This is infectious disease doctor.
Okay, so, CDC, doctors, at Atlanta. Video.
Chilling new.
Shut up. This isn't what I want. I could just play the Democracy Now! Bit. Because they were the main ones that were making fucking headlines. Yeah, imagine blaming the gunman who fucking shot up the CDC office is just like, it was the vaccine that caused me to be all depresso espresso, and it's just like, bro, that's not the reason why. It's not the fucking vaccine. It's so fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Oh, the vaccine made me all depressy. It's just like, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit, bro. Wasn't the fucking vaccine. Get the hell out of here, bro. It's probably because of social isolation due to fucking COVID. Fucking RFK, dude. Dude's a fucking demon, man. What, the guy who did the shooting? They followed Libs of TikTok? We don't know yet. Yeah, we don't know yet. I assume we're probably going to learn that eventually. Because they said they need to investigate the, social media tendencies. So, probably don't know yet. Don't think we know. Just use the Democracy Now! Video, I suppose, yeah. Because I can't fucking find the I just want the fucking video itself, so I'm just gonna use Democracy Now!'s. That's fine. No biggie. There's no Factorio here. What do you mean, humble traveler? Whoa. Factorio? I don't know what that is. Boy. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. All right. Time for a little bit of candy before we get into the meat and potatoes, I suppose. Little appetizers. Because I came across this and I was just like, you know what? Let's make fun of street interview people. Why not? Fuck it. Wait. The desirable truth, huh? Doing a street interview with someone being single at 36 in New York. The voice of the people, the desirable truth. Oh boy, I sure am ready to see what enlightened conversation this individual might have.
What's your age?
36.
Are you single?
Yeah, I am.
What's it like
Ready to
dating
mingle.
women in New York?
It's great, man. The women in New York are there's a large variety. There's people from all over the world, super ambitious. If you're looking for like a high quality woman, this is the place to find them.
So would you say it's easier to date women in a big city like New York, or do people have a better shot in the smaller cities?
I mean, it's kind of a fucking stupid question. I mean, like, just think about it for like 3 seconds, just in terms of sheer numbers. Then, yeah, you have a much higher chance of being able to find women in a bigger city because of just sheer population, right? And like, let's not even talk about how most people in like smaller cities tend to move the fuck out of those smaller cities because there's no economic opportunities. The reason why a lot of big cities are desirable, especially big American cities, is not just because of the dating market. It's because of, well, economic opportunity. Like, do you really think that in, like, rural fucking Nebraska or Kentucky or some shit, there's going to be economic opportunity for young people out there? No, they're going to move to the fucking cities. They're going to want to go to, like, the, I don't know, San Francisco's of the world, the Los Angeles of the world, the New Yorks of the world. They're going to want to go to the bigger cities because that's where more economic opportunity is well, generally possible. And that's not because of, like, anything in particular of the fault of the rural areas. They just got fucking hollowed out by a bunch of, like, dipshit fucking policies and trade policies that just completely hollowed out their areas. And instead of, like, I don't know, doing anything about it, what do rural people instead prefer to do? They just prefer to be racist and just cast blame onto other people, thus making it less and less desirable for a lot of young people to want to live in those areas, to want to make families in those fucking areas. Because, broadly speaking, let's be honest here, living in a rural area is generally very, very, incredibly fucking undesirable. No economic opportunities, and a lot of the people there ostensibly are pieces of fucking shit.
No, I think this is the place to do it because you got a lot of ambitious women that are super successful, that are career-oriented, smart, beautiful, and, I mean, you got a variety of women from all over the world.
But when you meet a woman who is career-oriented and super successful, does that make it easier for you to date her?
Yeah, I think so.
How come?
She's obviously prioritizes...
So we're starting to get a little bit of slip in of the fucking sort of propaganda right there. We're starting to get a little bit of like the weirdo manosphere type stuff of like, don't you feel potential shame for the fact that you may make less money than women? I can't believe that men just can't make more money than fucking less money than women, kind of a deal. When generally speaking, everyone kind of understands now, and there's statistics that back this up. A lot more women are starting to make more money and obtain sort of like higher corporate positions in comparison to men because they are, generally speaking, well, and the statistics bear this out, more college educated and besides the college education stuff, tend to go into like a lot more fields that have potential to go up the corporate ladder and are, I guess, seen as more desirable for those particular fucking positions because of, like, I don't know, stupid fucking corporate fucking wokeness, which, I have my particular problems with in terms of that because it's not very, well, genuine, broadly speaking, but this is a thing that's happening, and a lot of men are, generally speaking, being left behind. I've talked about this stuff before, but lots of men getting left behind because of the new transitioning economy where, well, none of those particular issues were really, really fucking addressed. Like, especially with a lot of the hollowing out of the like rural areas of the manufacturing sector jobs, sending all those manufacturing positions out to like Southeast Asia and stuff like that because of, well, corporations' greed because they want to pay less money for workers. It's generally the reason.
Her own success, so she obviously thinks intelligently about her future, so I think she would include you in that thought process.
Based of this guy, by the way, he could have very easily done the whole sort of like stupid, feminism is the main actual problem, I can't believe, like, no, I as a man have to make more money and be more successful than my woman. He could have fucking done that, but I mean, to be fair, this guy is 36 years old, so he has developed, I assume, some form of fucking emotional maturity. Unlike most of these other stupid, like, manosphere type, like, street interviewer type people.
But do you think that those women are okay dating men below them in their tax bracket? Or do they want the guy who is at least making the same amount of money or more?
I guess we're just being rather fucking blatant with the propaganda. Like, yeah, who the fuck gives a shit about any of that stuff? Like, I can't believe that a woman would be able to sort of, like, degrade herself into doing that, dating a man who's, like, sort of, who wants to just not make as much money as her. It's the whole, like, stupid fucking hypergamy bullshit. Like, this whole, like, incel idea of, like, women only desire to date people up in higher market brackets and then, it's just like, dog... It's not about that, bro. Like, that's the stupidest fucking shit on the fucking planet, okay? The whole stupid fucking incel mentality that dipshits like this motherfucker have, where it's just like, I can't believe that more women make more money than me. So I need to go out there and do stupid street interviews with, like, leading questions talking about this particular topic. And, credit to this guy. I have seen part of the video. He doesn't take the bait. Because what this man did right there, it very, very blatantly, was lay out some fucking bait.
Do you really talk like that all the time, or is that like a voice for the interview? There's no fucking way.
It's however you make it.
No, dude. There's no way when you're talking to your homie behind the camera, that's your voice. Wait, are you gonna break character? Wait. What?
Very, very funny. Bro just said, like, he's not taking the bait, because this man is right. This dude's probably playing some fucking kind of a character, right? A lot of these people play a fucking goddamn character online. That's not ridiculous to say.
What was the question again?
Do you think
say it in your real voice, not in the...
That is my real voice.
No, there's no way that's your real voice. That's like a Bane character for Batman or some shit.
Yes! I was molded by the street interview. Oh, no, wait, fuck, I fucked up the quote. Yes, I was born on the street, molded by the interviews. Yes. Fucking so stupid.
Come on, bro, say it in your real voice and I'll answer the question.
Do you think?
Come on, no.
Do you think?
Yo, you guys are fucking with me.
That's funny.
Shit.
Do you think?
I'm sorry, man, it's cool.
Do you think that high-value woman...
Real quick, I'll follow you, my nigga. Come on, bro.
Thank you.
Real nigga, bro. Come on.
Do you think that top-earning women are interested in dating men who are making less than them here?
Why would they not be? Again, like, who the fuck cares about any of that shit? Again, it's the whole stupid fucking hypergamy bullshit. Listen... If you match with some woman CEO on Tinder or some shit or whatever bumblefuck dating app and you fucking hit it off, guess what? You fucking hit it off. Congratulations. You have a fucking relationship. Who the fuck cares about economic predispositions? Everyone, broadly speaking, probably understands that in terms of, well, the economy, it is complete fucking dog shit. Like, everyone's kind of in the fucking shitter. The job market's basically non-existent. Affordability's out of fucking control. No one can fucking afford shit. The tariffs are making everything worse. Like, complete fucking utter nonsense, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I think money shouldn't matter if you connect with somebody.
Based King saying like, who cares? Your question is fucking stupid. Based of this man, well, this 36-year-old man, because again, the only reason why my dude probably thinks like this is because he's, well, 36. I'll be quite honest. I think age has a lot to play into this because he has developed some form of fucking emotional maturity because, well, he's fucking older. Because a lot of that stupid, like, leading incel hypergamous type questions, which this dumbass fucking asked right here, it's like, again, it's not about fucking how much money you earn in a relationship, okay? Like, that's fucking stupid. Sure, that can play a role, that can play a fucking factor, depending on the fucking dynamics and the situation. But if you're just trying to fucking meet someone, like, the amount of money that a person makes, it being the main factor for as to why you get into a fucking relationship, is probably the dumbest shit on the fucking planet. Like, I don't know. There's like, I don't think there's really much else to say besides like, who the fuck cares? If you fucking hit it off, you hit it off. This stupid like incel-y tier fucking bullshit is always just that stupid fucking incel-y tier bullshit. I immediately want to fucking reply to this fucking shit.
No, that's the Roman salute.
So good. Anyhow. Oh boy. The leader of UKIP. Keep in mind what UKIP is, that like, it's not like Reform UK, but it's another like stupid, super far right, like Nazi party or some shit within the United States. Not the United States, within the United Kingdom. Same difference. What is this? Why do all the stupid fascists do the Donald Trump jerk off dance? Like, why? Like, bro, you're not holding any fucking dicks. You're not fucking stroking your fucking meat crazy style. Like,
I'm jerking off. I'm doing my little jerk off dance. I'm doing my little jerkin.
Like, what the fuck is this? Why are people doing this? Very stupid. Oh, what's that? What was that? You even did it on the fucking hand motion and everything. Yeah, that's a fucking Nazi salute. Very, very cool. So I guess, well, the obvious thing that was obvious is being obvious. The leader of UKIP is a Nazi. I have to reply to this because it's really funny.
No, that's the Roman salute. Not that actual Romans ever did it.
Question. Isn't that already a fucking inherent fucking contradiction to what you people believe in? That you do think that the Romans did the fucking Roman salute? What the fuck are you... Why are you saying this?
The French started it in their revolution. It's irrelevant.
Okay, hold on. Duncan, let me help you here, buddy, okay? It's really fucking easy, my dude. The Nazis adopted a lot of salutes and fucking symbols and adopted it for their own fucking means and purposes. Now, the Roman salute, or the Nazi salute, is known as predominantly the Nazi salute. Again, you know, a quick reminder of our favorite little fucking muskrat. Elon Musk Nazi salute. Quick question. Like, is this a fucking... Was this not a Nazi salute? Is this also a Roman salute? Because, by the way, this was the exact same fucking goddamn bullshit that all of the fucking Nazis were trying to say in order to defend Elon Musk. So fucking stupid.
It's irrelevant which one it is anyway, because all the arm-up salutes can be taken as something political or not, depending on who it is and when it is.
Dog... It's a UKIP guy doing the fucking salute, which means it's more than likely a fucking Nazi salute, because the dude is a far-right fucking dumbass. Like, cope and see.
I have no idea whether he was sending a message or including it in a frankly terrible dance routine. Are UKIP still a thing?
Dog, Well, first off, yeah, they are still a thing. They still exist, you know. Even though Sargon of Akkad basically ran that party into the ground. 07 to our Sargon of Akkad of making UKIP completely irrelevant. Love that for him. Very good. Very cool. And, dude, like, there's Leader just openly did a salute, and everyone else is still having, like, a gallivanting time just, like, dancing about. I think it's pretty emblematic of the sort of, like, time that we're in, that there's, like, all these stupid, egg-headed, fascist dipshits who are just running around doing Nazi fucking salutes. I think that's probably the more important thing generally to be focusing on. The fact that this dumbass is openly doing fucking Nazi salutes. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Alright, we're doing the meme. We're doing the meme. It's time. It's time to make fun of Dexterdo. Not the trans girls. Not the cat girls. 62 fucking million views on this shit, dude. Jesus Christ. I didn't want to talk about this initially, but hey, it took off like fucking wildfire, so here we fucking go. Time to talk about this stupid dumbass bullshit. Alright, what we got here? So, trans girls, huh? Video games, huh? They're really good at it or something. I don't know. I've heard many stories. Listen, when you think of trans women, what do you think of? Warhammer. That's what you think of immediately. Either that or Magic the Gathering. Many, many such cases. I digress. We have the most locked-in cat girl you'll ever see in Battlefield 6. That's a cat girl, and she's playing Battlefield 6. Why don't we take a little bit of a look-see?
Oh my god, you did follow me in Delta Force era. That was so long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, what the fuck? That was nuts!
She do be killing people. So I'm going to stop right here, and we're going to actually get to the main crux of the issue. There has been a complete online shitstorm, in particular, with this, I think, like, basically a 3-second part of the clip. Because, again, we've seen the whole fucking, like, FPS shooter fucking montage bullshit, okay? Like, this has happened before, alright? A lot of the people who are seemingly becoming experts in hacking and botting, and this is mostly what I want to fucking talk about, people who all of a sudden seem to be particular experts in things that they have no idea about. Commenting on the fact that they think that Riley CS here, that she is that she's a fucking aimbotter, right? Because of this particular part of the clip. She did a few shots at the fucking wall.
Wow.
And then fucking found the guy. Okay, first off, here's the problem. Minimaps have existed in FPS games since, like, the 90s. They had that shit in fucking Halo, for fuck's sake. You morons. Like, hello? Like, they've had it for that long? 30 plus years, let's say? There's typically, like, I think you can even see it. We can even fucking zoom in a little bit. There's a red dot right there, indicating that that is an enemy. That's the indicator that they use to mean that there is an enemy combatant in a multiplayer, like, FPS fucking game, dude. Tiny little fucking red dot. And again, like, with an aimbot, would a fucking aimbot instantaneously start, like, I don't know, shooting the fucking wall once it fucking detected someone there? Like, probably not. Now, I know a lot of people are also commenting on, well, how can the movements just be so quick and reactive and sort of good? From what I understand, I haven't played an FPS game in a long time. That is what is called in the business a flick. When you flick your mouse, you know, like, wah, flat, wah, wah, you know, as you, I don't know, that I'm doing on my fucking screen right now. You make the mouse move really, really fast. Like, that's what a flick is. Like, you just do a flick of the wrist, like this, to move the mouse really fast in order to instantaneously, like, turn around and lock onto someone. That's what that means. So you can easily just like aim at people and start shooting at them. That's just being good at FPS games. This is a thing that has existed since time fucking immemorium. And yeah, you know, Shroud's flicks are crazy fast. Yeah, she's just a locked in FPS shooting fucking trans cat girl. And again, a lot of this is not a part of the gameplay. A lot of the gameplay is completely inconsequential to all this stuff. The real point is that she is fucking trans, and there has been a lot of like schizo idiotic fucking freaks saying like, you know, you're just cheating because you're just cheating. She even played with the hand cam. There's the fucking flicking, as you can see in the fucking hand cam. That's what it fucking looks like. You just move your hand really fast. You're doing a flick of the wrist, you know, like this. That's how it looks. Now it's more precise movement than that. I'm over exaggerating, okay? You look, yeah, look at the flick of the wrist, you know? Like, that's how that works. Hello? That's just a normal thing that you can do with the body, all right? But like, I understand that a lot of the like fat morons and stupid idiots, generally speaking, who barely fucking understand how video games work, how well mechanics of games work, who barely understand how hacking or aimbotting works, can have like a particular like schizophrenic conniption about stuff like that, saying like, oh, she has to be fucking cheating, bro, she has to be fucking cheating. No one is this good. No one can fucking do that, dog. People have been doing this since the days of fucking Quake, flicks and shit like that. Has been constantly fucking happening, right? We have all seen the fucking goddamn montages on, like, Call of Duty Warzone or some shit. Like, we could fucking, like, look that shit up, honestly. And it would take, like, I'd find some fucking instantaneously. And a lot of other motherfuckers who probably don't have any cam on, with no fucking voice, just playing day fucking music, are going to be doing flicks and shit. It's not ridiculous. No, the point is that this is a trans woman who's doing this, and it's just like, no, you can't be better because you're fucking trans. Yeah, that's not how that works. Girls suck at video games. But you know, we have people saying like blatant, obvious cheating from a dude who says being racist could save your life. Pretty much tells you the main types of people that are having a particular conniption about this. What? Handsome Smooth. What is this guy think? A Marine streamer, gamer, father, martial artist. Well, here's your problem. They're a Marine. Cheating below 720p is impressive. I must say my eyes were screaming watching these vids. Very, very cool. We need to ban players who use Adderall as performance-enhancing drugs. May God forgive me for being evil and retarded. I post miniatures I've painted. Solicitation equals block. So, just from the 3 top things that I'm seeing here, it's all fucking stupid, dumb fucking conservatives who don't know how to play games. I don't know. What about this guy? How does Twitter work? I don't know, bro. Very, very cool. I think, broadly speaking, we could see what's going on here. And a lot of, like, content creators are also talking about this, saying, like, dog, this is pretty standard. This is a guy who is a pro gamer and a content creator. 2-time WSOW champ. Let me see. I have no idea what that is. WSOW. What's the WSOW? Oh, Call of Duty Call of Duty World Series of Warzone. So this guy, where you see all the Warzone flicking montages and shit like that, where that is super, super fucking common. This guy is corroborating, saying like, this is not like this is what flicking looks like. This is not cheating. You're just fucking mad. Like, this is the easiest. Like, this is the fucking stupid ass, easiest fucking bait on the fucking goddamn planet that people are falling for. We have another individual here also saying, like, yeah, if you want proof that someone is cheating, you need conclusive evidence. None of these clips are conclusive. You can debate, speculate, cope, seethe, malt, and whatever else. Not a single one of these clips are damning evidence of cheating. A very, very good point here by this individual named Enders. They all have explanations. And yes, funnily enough, Riley here got banned by Twitch. She got fucking banned by Twitch because, again, all of these schizophrenic fucking freaks decided to brigade her channel. Yeah, she got banned because she got brigaded. She got her channel restored, right? Because Twitch more than likely recognized, like, oh, yeah, these are false mass reportings, right? Not banned for cheating, not banned in game. Yep, she just didn't get banned. Like, this This guy is breaking it down. It's crazy. Like, I can only assume that this man probably is talking about, like, the fucking flicks and shit like that. And like you're also saying, Boy Meets Mini, because you also play FPS games. You've played Tarkov. Also, health bars above players help with flick accuracy. Makes perfect fucking sense to me, right? Because if you're trying to flick and you're trying to react as quickly as fucking possible, you can use your peripherals, right? Listen, peripherals, they're very important. I know that, like, a lot of these, like, fat fucking stupid morons barely understand how anything works, especially not, like, botting, hacking, or even fucking video games. But I can see, with my peripheral vision, I can see that Boy Meets Mini typed something about fucking Tarkov. I can see particular little things like ODST is fucking trending right now. I can see that Nixon is fucking trending right now with my peripheral fucking vision. This is how the body works. Like, you can use stuff like this in terms of, like, well, your eyesight, okay? Like, are you people fucking stupid? That's a rhetorical question. Yes, you people are fucking stupid. So, we got Dexterdo here. VTuber Riley has been banned from Twitch. Their Battlefield 6 clips had recently gone viral amid cheating allegations. Okay. Interesting. Maybe. Okay. Let's give Dextero some potential good faith here. Maybe they just don't know. Maybe they just don't know that she goes by she, her. Maybe. After Riley's clip had amassed 26 million views, they attempted to fight the cheating allegations with hand cam footage, right? Which seemed pretty fucking conclusive. You could see the flicking motions of the wrist, you know, going like this. That's how it works, you know. We're going over this particular article for a very specific reason. Battlefield 6 streamer who went viral during the game's first open beta for her... Wait. Time out. Hold on. Her? Wait. But you said there here. Dexterdo, you have some explaining to do. Why are you using there when in the article itself you say she? Dexterdo doing a little bit of the fucking transphobia. Whoa, crazy. Dexterdo also wanted to join in on the fun of fucking goddamn transphobic fucking bullshit. Great, fantastic. I don't think there's really much else to go over here in this, like, stupid, dumbass, fucking, idiot shit. No. Dexterdo, which is a pretty big fucking publication organization, are also joining in on the transphobia. Because, again, the point is not the fucking gameplay with these people. The point is the fucking transphobia, right? They are going after Riley here, specifically because she is a trans woman. That is the point, right? The point is the ire for the fact that she is trans. That is it. They are attacking her over, like, other complete fucking nonsense. Like, it doesn't matter. Very, very fucking stupid. Riley goes by they, them. Sorry, I didn't realize that either. My bad, not someone I follow. Really, Riley does go by they, them? But they say her here. Either way, the point is that, hey, crazy, it's all fucking transphobic fucking bullshit. That's the basis of the actual attacks here. A lot of these fucking stupid dumbasses are attacking her or they. I'm not sure. Like, now Boy Meets Mini has me fucking doubting myself. Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini, you bastard. The Boy Meets Mini, not Boy Meets Mini, but Dexterdo is deciding to join in on the fucking stupid dipshit mob of basically trying to erase either her or their pronoun sort of identification by not using the appropriate pronouns, except trying to use they to be like, oh, well, this is just like the sort of like general stuff. Right. It is understandable, right? Like, typically you use they, them if you don't know someone's pronouns. That's a general rule of thumb. However, there is an exception to the rule. If there is a trans woman or a trans man who explicitly asks to be either he, him, or she, her, thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Riley does go by she, her. So it is fucking Dexterdo here engaging in the fucking transphobia. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. The point of they, theming trans people is to essentially attempt to erase their identity, erase their fucking preferred pronouns, right? If you they, them someone and you genuinely don't know, that's fine, okay? That's typically not really much of a problem. But if you know explicitly, and as Riley goes explicitly in her bio, by she, her, if you, they, them, you are trying to erase their sort of gender identity, what they are deciding to fucking express as. So, as far as I'm concerned here, she probably didn't cheat. I don't think she fucking cheated, right? You can talk about how particular clips look sussy in particular, sure, but she's using the fucking goddamn minimap in order to have a sort of guesstimation and an idea for as to where someone is so she can start fucking shooting them. This is standard fucking sort of this is like standard sort of like FPS player bullshit, okay? I'm not pretending to be a fucking expert on this, but I've watched a lot of professional video games in my life, right? Like, I have like a pretty decent idea. I've watched a lot of fucking montages and clips and stuff like that. I have a pretty fucking decent idea. It's not about the fucking skill, okay? She didn't fucking cheat. These people are just mad. I do play Darktide, but honestly, like, in terms of Darktide, the greatest expression of skill in terms of, like, mechanics is just knowing where to hit appropriate fucking headshots on, like, enemies and, like, knowing how to lead your shots. But that's, like, nothing really incredible. Or, like, doing some of the tricks with the bolt pistol, the quick draw that you can do with the bolt pistol. But I digress. That's, like, Darktide mechanics. Whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Right? Completely fucking different story. The point is here that what these people are going after is the fact that they're just jealous of the fact that a trans woman is better than them at fucking video games, and a bunch of like dumbass fucking noobs who seemingly now pretend to be fucking experts in aimbotting and fucking hacking seemingly can call out perfectly whenever anyone is doing said aimbotting or fucking hacks. Oh wow, crazy! Oh, ooh, man, I mean that must mean that they're fucking correct. No, the point is fundamentally the transphobia that is at play here. These people are just mad about the fact that they are just not as good as Riley here is at fucking FPS games. That's all that it is. They're just mad, they're jealous, they're coping, they're seething, and they're molding. And guess what? Since bigotry is in nowadays, they're going to just act out their stupid like hatred and bigotry and like transphobia bullshit on someone who they're just jealous of the fact that she is way better than them at fucking FPS games. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. I have the perfect title for that video. It's the easiest one on the planet, okay? They're just mad that they're bad. Easy. Easiest fucking shit on the planet, okay? So fucking easy. The thumbnail, Angry Wojak, or coping Wojak, crying Wojak with the mask on, alright? Easiest fuck. Because, you know, it's me. I have to be as ridiculously provocative as possible. You do the crying Wojak with the mask on, and you do like a speech bubble where they're just like yelling and shitting their pants, saying like, no, you can't be. It's not because of that. It's because you're trans or something. Yeah, it has to be because of an aimbot. And it's just like, skilled girl or some shit playing a day video game, or locked in trans girl playing a video game, not giving a fuck about the world, going viral for being way too fucking good at video games or some shit. You know, I'll workshop it. Listen, it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. Oh, Daho, you shouldn't be maniacally laughing like that. Yeah, who gonna stop me, huh? No one shall stop me from maniacally laughing. Alright, let me do some fucking quick nose drugs first before we proceed.
You need to do some quick nose drugs, folks. Let me tell you. Gonna do some quick nose drugs.
I'm gonna have to eventually get more of this nasal spray because it's very, very good. But I still have plenty left. If I do run out, I'm probably gonna give this to my, well, this was prescription nose spray because of the post-nasal drip. I mean, I still have the post-nasal drip, so I could probably get a renewal of the fucking subscription. But, you know, it's fine. Discard Omnaris 4 months after opening foil patch. Shake gently before each use. Well, I've definitely had this thing for longer than 4 months. It still works perfectly fine, so whatever. And before I'm like gonna get like super cancer or some shit from this nasal spray or something. Whatever. So fucking stupid. Did I open the fucking window? I don't remember. I'm gonna go open the window. Wait. You know, I still look back at the message about W no Terry's. I still don't understand what Terry's mean. Like, what does this mean? Well, a Terry is a fabric with raised uncut loops of thread covering both surfaces, used especially for towels. Okay, it's about towels. Interesting. I'm getting a lot of Key and Peele reference. Terry's is not a recognized term in British slang. It is likely a misspelling or misinterpretation of other slang words or terms. Common British slang terms related to negativity or annoyance include rubbish, miffed, pissed, gutted, and cheeky. I know all those terms. Good terms. I've used those terms. Cheeky, rubbish, miffed. I like miffed. My favorite Britishism is definitely faffing about. Like, you know, for people who are just like, you know, just faffing about. There's faffing about, you know, just like screwing around doing nothing, but they're just faffing about. Great fucking term. I love the term faffing. Very, very good term. That one I adopted. That's mine now. I'm stealing it. Oh, so Key and Peele did a plain skit called Prepare for Terry's. Like, that still doesn't really 100% explain to me what Terry's, I think, means in that particular context, right? Like, is it meant to mean rubbish or something? I'm not sure. I'm still a little confused. Fucking wankers! Sure.
Fucking wankers.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Cuomo scandal shit. I'll look at that tomorrow.
Very cool, very good. Very good, very cool. Oi, bruv.
I think we're good now. My nose feels clear.
Oi, bruv. I'm fucking miffed. Oi, bruv. You wanker. Fucking wankers.
Ooh, there's also another thing I want to look into is like the use of the term clanker when talking about AI, which I find to be particularly strange because the context of fucking clanker is specifically from the Star Wars cartoon from back in like 2007. A lot of like the droids were referred to as clankers because they were droids. They had moving parts and could make clanky noises. I don't know why people are saying this about AI in particular. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense to me. AI does not have like a moving body. Not yet, I guess. But like, I find it a little weird or something. Like, man, you know, it's just a little strange. That's all, that we're using the term clanker in this particular instance. I'm not sure why clanker is being used to refer to AI chatbots. Like, yeah, like it's I don't understand why people are saying clanker with like AI chatbots and stuff like that when there's no like moving parts. They don't have a metal body that can go clank clank. Like, that's like why they're called clanker. It's mostly referred to droids or androids, not with like AI. That doesn't make any sense, right? It's fucking weird. Like, I don't know why clanker is being adopted in that particular sense. It's just strange. Very, very strange. Alright, why don't we get started with this? Well, it appears that Israel is engaging in its third favorite thing to do besides committing piracy in international waters and murdering Palestinian children and women, is committing airstrikes and just murdering journalists. Because, again, it should be fairly obvious why Israel does not want any journalists within the, Gaza Strip within Palestine. So then they can't fucking film their fucking atrocities. I guess Israel has finally decided to learn the fucking lesson of their stupid, dumb fuck soldiers deciding to do like little TikToks of them like gallivanting about, doing their stupid little fucking dances with like a women's underwear on their fucking heads, for fuck's sake. So, you know, that's pretty cool. So, an Israeli airstrike kills a prominent Al Jazeera journalist and colleagues in Gaza. I forget what his name is. It's Anas al-Sharif. Or al-Sharif? I'm going to say al-Sharif. Is the Al Jazeera journalist who got, well, killed by Israel. But what do we got here? Journalists cried out in disbelief Sunday night as they stepped into a press tent in Gaza City that had been hit in an Israeli airstrike targeting the territory's most prominent and well-recognized journalist, Anas al-Sharif. Quick reminder, let's not forget ever why the reasoning that Israel is doing this. It should be fairly fucking obvious. They want as little information to get out to the broader Western world, because guess what? Israel's popularity is kind of in the shitter, and they're broadly seen as a pariah state on the world stage. Nobody fucking likes them, except for like the U.S. establishment. They're the only people who fucking likes them. And I guess like security contractors and like military industrial complex bullshit, because again, they use Palestinians as a way to test, well, as human guinea pigs to test new security measures. That's the nasal spray doing its job. In all, 6 Palestinian journalists were killed in that attack. 5 of them reporting for Al Jazeera: Anas al-Sharif, Mohammed Kraika? I don't know how to say this. Ibrahim al-Tahar? Mohammed Nofal, and freelance reporter Mohammed al-Kaldi. Kaldi? Sure. The attacks on journalists and al-Sharif in particular was roundly condemned by groups representing journalists, even as Israel's Arabic military spokesperson shared what he said was proof the correspondent was a Hamas cell commander, an allegation first levied last year. Oh, that's the really? I saw like an Eyal Yacobi fucking goddamn tweet saying like, no one is going to mention about how this guy got paid by Hamas. He got money from Hamas in order to put out propaganda that's pro-Hamas or something. It's just like, it's so fucking stupid. I don't think I've gotten any YouTube ads about how the famine is Hamas propaganda. I think that might be a U.S. explicit thing, exclusive thing rather. Also, like, let's take a quick look. How many journalists killed in Gaza? Thank you. Well, this is the next thing that we're going to look specifically from fucking Al Jazeera. So nearly 270 journalists and media workers have been killed in Israeli attacks over 22 months of war. Woof! That's about, like, 10 a month. 10 a month, you know? Or about 13 journalists every month. That's a lot of fucking journalists that are getting killed. That's about, what, half a journalist every single day, let's say? Yeah, sure, half a journalist every single day. Because, again, you know, we know why this is fucking going on. The Israelis want to do this simply due to the fact that, whoa, they just want to fucking make sure that no information about what they're doing in Gaza gets out. That's the point of this. The Committee to Protect Journalists called Israel's allegations against al-Sharif, which he rebutted before his killing, unsubstantiated. After the attack, the group said Israel was murdering the messengers. Yeah, like, quite literally, there was a fucking dude who came into YouTube chat saying, like, you're not going to address how this guy was a Hamas terrorist? I'm just like, okay, proof. Give me proof. Do you have any proof? Doesn't present any proof. Get fucking banned, idiot. Like, so fucking stupid. You took a screenshot? Why didn't you give me that fucking screenshot? I can put it in the fucking video. You know, just splice it in there somewhere. You know, we do a little bit of trolling. Fucking moron. A video recorded on a journalist's phone shows the immediate aftermath of the attack, with the 28-year-old Sharif's lifeless and bloodied body lying on the ground next to the main bodies of his colleagues. He'd be wearing a blue press vest that journalists don in war zones. Unfortunately, Israel doesn't really give much of a fuck about that vest, and will still fucking assassinate you even if you're wearing that vest. Al-Sharif always wore the vest. He was a target, one of 6 Al Jazeera journalists named in a list 10 months ago by Israel. Really. Israel fucking had a target list on this fucking man. So fucking goofy. Which accused them of having ties with militant groups. Some of that list were later assassinated, like journalist Hassam Shabbat, or severely wounded. Yeah, honestly, with Israel, like, the snipers see press vest, they're just like, well, that's a target. Oh, you have it in the DMs? What is this? Oh, yep, that's the fucking dude. Very, very cool. Very, very, very fucking cool. So good. Fucking stupid Zionists. But Al-Sharif, a father of 2 young children, never wavered and never left the north of the territory despite displacement orders, heavy airstrikes, and ground offensives. His boyish face and neatly combed hair bellied the raw force of his live broadcasts in besieged areas of northern Gaza, under bombardment by Israeli fighter jets, or among the rain-flooded tents of displaced families, and in damaged hospitals and school shelters. That reporting gained him huge admiration in Gaza and a combined social media following of at least 2 million people globally on Instagram and Twitter. Al Jazeera questioned the timing of the attack on Al-Sharif and his colleagues, which comes just as Israel plans a sweeping invasion of Gaza City in an effort to take control and occupy it. Yep, we just took a look at that. There was a Security Council meeting recently between Benjamin Netanyahu and the Security Cabinet saying, like, so we're annexing the Strip, right, guys? We're annexing the Strip. And everyone's just like, yeah, we're annexing the Strip. We're going to do resettlement projects, and we're going to have
Trump Gaza, #1. Listen, folks, we're going to make Trump Gaza. We love Trump Gaza, folks. It's so beautiful. It's so great. We're going to have so many golden statues of myself. I mean, wait, what? No, we're not putting golden statues of myself in Gaza. No, why would I ever do that?
So fucking goofy, dude. Very fucking flummy right now. Yeah, totally. This is totally not idolatry. Of course not. Listen, because, like, Trump is a very, very well-known religious and pious man. Very, very well-known information. The order to assassinate Anas al-Sharif, one of Gaza's bravest journalists and his colleagues, is a desperate attempt to silence the voices exposing the immediate impending seizure and occupation of Gaza, the Al Jazeera media network said in a statement. Israel's military confirmed the airstrike that killed al-Sharif, saying he was operating under the false cover of a journalist. Oh, evidence? None. The military published digital graphics of documents it said shows al-Sharif was a terrorist within the ranks of Hamas. Evidence? None. Military declined to answer NPR's questions on why al-Sharif was killed now, 10 months after Israel first levied accusations against him. Well, because it was just complete fucking nonsense and they were hoping that people weren't paying attention. That's why. It also did not answer a request for what proof the military has beyond the list it published online. Yeah, I wonder why they're not answering for any requests to any U.S. publications for that. For their stupid schizo list. Or rather, not schizo list. Their targeting list online. I wonder why. They're not answering any of those particular questions. This is part of a pattern that we have seen from Israel in which Israel alleges that journalists are terrorists and then fails to produce any real credible evidence. CPJ's chief executive, Jody Ginsburg, told NPR after Israel first made allegations against al-Sharif and other Al Jazeera journalists last October. She says smearing local journalists is a feature of what authoritarian regimes do to cast doubts on the reporting. Well, that's a really, really good point there by Jody Ginsburg. I wonder why she may be saying this. Couldn't be anything in particular. Couldn't be because, like, Israel is a fucking authoritarian fucking shithole. So, nice meme. In his last broadcast, aired hours before he was killed, al-Sharif showed images of Gaza's famished children suffering from Israeli restrictions on aid. Israel's government denies there's starvation in Gaza. Kind of hard to make that argument considering all of the fucking goddamn particular, like, images you can find online of people who are basically shambling skeletons. Kind of difficult to make that fucking argument, Israel. The CPJ has recorded nearly 190 lethal attacks on journalists in Gaza throughout the 22-month-long war, quote-unquote. The CPJ, Reporters Without Borders, and others report that more journalists in Gaza have been killed in Israeli attacks in a single year of war than in any conflict on record anywhere. Again, we've already said why this is the case. I'll reiterate it again. They want to make sure that no information gets out as much as possible because they know it makes them look really, really, really bad. Al-Sharif experienced the loss of his own father early in the war, quote-unquote, in an airstrike on the family's home. But he came to anticipate death in a pre-written statement published after his killing. He says that through pain and suffering, he never once hesitated to convey the truth. Based Al-Sharif. I'm really bad with names. Anas Al-Sharif. There we go. I'm really bad with names. But, we got also a list here from Al Jazeera itself. Here are the names of the journalists Israel killed in Gaza. They've killed nearly 270 journalists and media workers. Again, they're doing this to put people in fear, to make sure that as much information as possible does not get out of this. And these are all people who worked with Al Jazeera, who was banned formally, I think, from Israel because they're mad about the fact that they are doing truthful reporting about what's going on, specifically in the Gaza Strip. And Israel is none too happy about that. Wonder why. Hani al-Shir said that an Israeli drone hit the tent at about 11:35 p.m. In total, 7 people were killed in the attack, including Mohammed Kareka, whatever, Al Jazeera, Cameron, Ibrahim Zahir, and Mohammed Nofal. And these are a bunch of people. Here's a list of people. With the main man himself, Anas al-Sharif. The site of the Israeli strike that killed 4 Al Jazeera staff near Al-Shifa Hospital in Gaza, August 11th, 2025. Damn, it's a lot of people. Israel deliberately kills Al Jazeera journalists. Makes sense because, again, they report rather truthfully on what's going on in Gaza. So here's a bunch of other ones. This was another sort of like a prominent journalist that got killed. Hassam Shabat, who also got fucking killed by Israel. But it's not just him. You got Ismail Al-Ghul, Ahmed Al-Lo, Hamza Dado? I don't know if that's how you pronounce that. Whatever. And Samir Abu Dhaka. So that's cool. Great. Fantastic. And these are all people who have been killed at various points during the war. And even early on in the fucking war. This is right at the fucking start of the war. Israel has just been fucking killing journalists. Because again, the point of them killing the journalists should be fairly fucking simple. They want to make sure that no information about this gets out. That nobody fucking reports accurately or truthfully. Like, quite literally, Israel has banned all international press from being able to film anything that's going on in the fucking Gaza Strip. So, again, all the different people, all the different clips that are going on here. Lots and lots of people being reported as being killed by Israel. And I have no doubt for as to why. Look at all these fucking people, right? Killed in an airstrike in central Gaza's Nusrat camp. Killed in a fucking refugee camp. We all know how much Israel loves to triple tap fucking refugee camps. Killed in an Israeli attack in the eastern part of Bet Lahia in northern Gaza. And that's Hassam Shabat, who also got fucking killed. And this has so far been the deadliest war for journalists ever recorded in history. As Al Jazeera said, about 270 journalists and media workers have been fucking killed. Like, this is higher than fucking World War I and II, the amounts of fucking journalists have been killed. Like, way fucking higher than Afghanistan, for fuck's sake. The Ukrainian wars, because a bunch of Russians killed a bunch of journalists there. Like, I'm pretty sure this is higher than, like, all of these combined. Easily higher than all of these combined. Because, again, Israel is just that ridiculously fucking abhorrent. They want to do everything possible to make sure that as much information does not get out about this genocide that they are doing as possible. That's the point of them going after journalists in the way that they do. They want to make sure that nobody can see that the fact that they murdering children, women, and people in fucking refugee camps that are trying to escape the Israelis' offensive fucking operations. That is the fucking point of this, from this, like, stupid fucking genocidal fucking regime. So, of course, yeah, Al Jazeera is correct. Targeting journalists is a war crime. But then again, Israel loves committing war crimes. That's like their fucking favorite thing to do. That's like the fourth favorite thing they like doing. What? So it's killing women and children, committing piracy, killing journalists, and committing war crimes? Man, that's a lot of favorite things that Israel likes to do, all of which are fucking terrible and bad. I don't think there's really much else to really say besides, like, whoa, should be fairly obvious why Israel is doing this. They are doing this because they want to do everything possible to make sure that as much information on the fucking genocide does not get out as possible. Because again, this is a genocidal regime with one clear intent and purpose: the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians from Palestine. Don't think there's really much else to say besides Benjamin Netanyahu and the state of Israel are a bunch of genocidal fucking freaks. Epic.
Bro, I love talking about genocide. It's my favorite thing to talk about. Oh boy. Daho made another video about Israel. What the? I can't believe that Daho would make so many videos about Israel.
Maybe Israel shouldn't be as bad as it is. Ah, Jesus. Sir, they're killing journos. Oh, I wonder why they're killing a bunch of journalists. I couldn't possibly think of anything at all. Ooh. That was crazy, I know. Whoa, 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 whoa! Wow! Do 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 do. I love Crash Bandicoot. Let's go. Any Crash Bandicoot enthusiasts in chat? I like Crash Bandicoot. Do 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 do. Alright, what do we got here? I guess in our latest episode of Keeping Up with the Tariffs, Trump is doing some blatantly unconstitutional shit. Who would have thought? A look at Nvidia and AMD's $3 billion export tax deal with Trump. So, question. Are export taxes unconstitutional? I wonder. Oh, what's this? Congress.gov. Article 1, Section 9, Clause 5 of the U.S. Constitution prohibits Congress from laying taxes and duties on articles exported from any state. Huh. Well, that seems rather fucking clear. Now, could there be like a potential stupid quibble or argument saying like, well, it's not, it's a U.S. company that's doing that. It's not doing it out of any particular state. They probably have a headquarters where they are exporting the chips out of that particular fucking state. That article or item or whatever the fuck they're sending. I think it's like chips or some shit, right? Some kind of like, what, because it's Nvidia that's doing this? They make chips, manufacture those, that more than likely export their fucking chips out of some state somewhere. So I think that would probably apply. You know, bullshit sort of like legal theory aside, anything can be fucking argued if you, I don't know, do it good enough or say it hard enough or do it hard something. I don't fucking know. Legal theory is really fucking stupid and dumb sometimes, but I digress. The point of this is the fact that this is blatantly fucking unconstitutional. But then again, Trump loves doing fucking unconstitutional bullshit. What we got here? Two of the largest companies in the world, Nvidia and AMD, have agreed to pay the U.S. 15% of their revenues from sales of chips and semiconductors to China. So it's under the guise of fucking security state, fucking national security state apparatus fucking bullshit. That's what it fucking is. And they're paying the U.S. directly. How are they paying the U.S. exactly? Like through treasury bonds or something? Is it like just a tax? But they're paying the U.S. itself 15% of their fucking revenue from sales of chips and semiconductors. Which, by the way, I believe has gotten tariffed as well from Taiwan because of his like stupid, dumb fucking tariffs. So fucking goofy. This agreement can be viewed as a win-win for technology conglomerates and the U.S. government, as it enables NVIDIA and AMD to expand their market share for their products while allowing the U.S. to collect up to $3 billion more in incremental revenue from export activities. Yeah, here's the problem with that, is more than likely, though, that money is going to be used to probably pay for, like, stupid Gestapo bullshit or to help Israel do the fucking genocide harder, okay? That's not going to be used for, I don't know, anything good in particular. Do you really think that the U.S. government should be trusted with, like, a random extra $3 billion for them to, like, throw around? I don't even know, like, why they're doing this. Like, what is this exactly supposed to, like, be for? What's the purpose that they need this extra $3 billion in revenue? My fucking guess is that it's more than likely all about China security apparatus fucking bullshit. That's the fucking point. This novel type of revenue collection is not a tax as commonly defined. However, it does appear to be a form of an export tax, and its framework presents a potential new opportunity for the Trump administration to raise additional revenues that it would otherwise not have previously collected. Because here's the thing, like, who's to really say? Because again, every single company has been trying to like lick the boot of Donald Trump and trying to capitulate against him. But capitulate to him rather. Here's the thing with Trump, though. He does not believe in the concept of truth or trust. He's a sleazy, super out of touch, billionaire New York businessman. Okay, the concept of truth and reconciliation are foreign concepts to him. That is the main problem, I suppose, for lack of a better term. Main sort of, like, critique, I guess. That this is a man who fundamentally does not believe in the concept of truth. And guess what? If you want people to trust you in the realm of business, in the realm of capitalism, trust is incredibly fucking important. But Trump does not believe in these fucking foreign concepts, seemingly, to him. So it makes it rather fucking difficult for people to want to do business with him, to want to have rapport with him, because he is a dude who is just one of the most disagreeable and idiotic motherfuckers on the goddamn planet. Who would have thought? This article discusses the basics surrounding this novel new export trade deal for NVIDIA and AMD with Trump, and the direct and indirect consequences of such a deal for the two companies and beyond. Very interested in learning about that. NVIDIA and AMD are currently two of the largest companies in the world, ranking 31st and 167th, the Fortune 500. Importantly, they are among the world's largest manufacturers of computer chips. Pretty fucking important things nowadays in terms of a lot of security state apparatus stuff. Computer chips, which have become increasingly important and valuable as these products now appear in numerous devices, like from obvious items like computers and smartphones, less obvious items like vehicles and appliances. Keep in mind the Chips and Sciences Act that Biden signed into law in office was supposed to help address this stuff, but since fucking Trump is a petty narcissistic sociopath, he is trying to do everything possible to fucking undo it, and would prefer to punish the fucking companies instead of like going ahead with the Chips and Sciences Act, because he's a fucking petty narcissistic douchebag. Crazy. Furthermore, the use of proprietary technology has become an even more strategic asset as the world has entered the artificial intelligence boom, which relies heavily on advanced processing chips. What the? They have their red chips. Crazy. They have red chips and blue chips, boy meets Minnie. It's crazy. NVIDIA and AMD are among two of the most significant manufacturers of these chips, which helps enable the use of advanced computing. This technology achievement has been accomplished by securing a significant market share of the graphics processing unit market and playing a pivotal role in enhancing processing power to advance and adapt to artificial intelligence. Yeah, I've talked about this before, but all the like stupid AI slop bullshit that's going on with like these stupid chip manufacturers, they're trying to do like, oh, look at our AI fidelity dog shit with our GPUs, because they're trying to like hawk it as like, oh, look at all this like AI stuff we're doing in order to improve our GPUs. And it's just like, dog, you're just like destroying someone's local like power grid with this like stupid AI GPU fucking nonsense. It's complete utter fucking nonsense. It's so fucking stupid. While this technology is valuable, the US limits companies' abilities to sell these products to those outside the US, most notably China. Although there are chip manufacturers outside the US, the quality of their products may not be the same, creating a natural demand for companies like Nvidia and AMD to expand their sales into those countries. Whoa, crazy. Capitalists are going to capitalist and they're going to try to exploit whatever market they can. It ain't so. As first reported by Financial Times, Nvidia and AMD have agreed to pay 15% of the revenues from semiconductor and chip sales to China in exchange for specific export licenses that allow the companies to move their products overseas. Yeah, because again, he's trying to like do all of his like tariff fucking nonsense. So with how he's trying to like bring back obviously manufacturing to America instead of just doing what the Chips and Sciences Act did, which was successful in that endeavor to bring back manufacturing to the US, instead of just doing hyper-specific tariffs on very, very specific products and also giving subsidies to companies to want to bring back manufacturing home, he just thinks like, if I just do the tariffs on literally everything, it's going to work. And we've already talked about constantly why that's not the case and why it's not working. Literally, there are companies out there saying, like, we're going to start raising our prices now. Like, Procter & Gamble have said they're going to fucking start raising their prices on a lot of, like, toiletry goods and dishwashing goods. And Charmin, which also does, like, toiletry goods and stuff like that, in order to, well, help combat the fact that, dog, we can't be taking the tariffs to our face for, like, forever. And he's trying to do this to bring back auto manufacturing because, again, Trump wants to like do a schizo return with a V kind of a deal to bring back auto manufacturing within the US for some fucking reason, even though like the US has transitioned from that since like 30 fucking years ago and is simply just not an auto manufacturing hub anymore. They want to do more tech service work, more important corporate office work. But Trump is an idiot who is stuck in like the fucking 1880s for some reason. Moron. Yahoo Finance reports that the prior ban cost the companies billions in lost revenue, and the new deal will result in as much as $3 billion in incremental collections to the U.S. government. Billionaire Mark Cuban, to this argument on Twitter, said the following statement: "Every Dem should be thanking at POTUS for what the Dems have dreamed of doing, but have never been able to do, creating a sales tax on the two biggest semiconductor companies in the country." Yeah, but the thing is that this is blatantly unconstitutional. Like, you're not allowed to do this. If Nvidia and AMD wanted to challenge this, they probably could and could fucking win that suit. Because it's unconstitutional what he's doing. That's why the Democrats didn't fucking do it, because it's stupid. This opens the door for sales tax for export licenses on everything. The problem is that this could be potentially misappropriated and misused to go after people who, well, don't necessarily deserve it. Because again, like, sure, the companies are being forced to have to pay these export taxes. The thing is they are going to try to make up lost profits and revenue somewhere else. And who is going to suffer the most because of that? The average fucking consumer. I guarantee you, GPU prices and chip prices, you should probably try to get them as soon as fucking possible before any of this bullshit goes into effect. If you have the money to buy your fucking GPUs and chips, you should probably fucking buy them now, as soon as fucking possible. He's going to generate corporate tax revenue with you guys that you guys only wish you could pass. Again, it's unconstitutional and it's not good corporate tax policy. Like, it's not. Like, you don't do export fucking taxes. You do like shit like fucking not sales taxes. Like, wealth taxes are generally the best things to generate fucking revenue from corporations. Not corporations, but like individual billionaires. But there's also the corporate fucking tax rate. Something like that should be fucking raised. And guess what? Joe Biden did raise the fucking corporate tax rate. And it got fucking undone in the big, beautiful bill. Crazy. You should be thanking him all day, every day for his brilliant move you guys could never pull off. Well, because it's illegal. Stupid. His social media post comes as high praise to many as Cuban has been known and public skeptic of Trump, and Cuban calls the vast majority of his strongest adversaries and congratulating the president this unique trade agreement. While companies often face import and export fees, taxes, and tariffs when moving products across borders, this type of collection is unique in that technology companies have often been better equipped to utilize their intangible assets, enabling them to engage in profit shifting and cost-sharing agreements. As Cuban has exclaimed, the U.S. government has long sought to tax many of these companies based on their income. However, this new export sales tax might revolutionize the nature and extent to which these companies pay their fair share of money to the U.S. Yeah, again, but the problem is that it's against the law. Like, you can't fucking do this. There's a reason why you can't fucking do this, is because it might send some particular bad precedents. Because you can just be like, I'm going to target this company because I don't like them and I think they're stinky. I'm going to target them with fucking export sales taxes. That's the main issue with doing shit like this. While the agreement appears to be great news for many key participants, the stock prices of AMD and Nvidia both struggled following the news, according to Forbes. Part of the reason for the mixed reaction is that 15% collection of revenues for these chips is high, and the tax incidents will potentially fall onto Chinese customers, meaning they will be paying substantially more for the same chips they bought earlier this year. Furthermore, as reported by CNN, it is unclear whether China will even want these chips, as they do not have, or as they are not as advanced as technology that Nvidia and AMD currently produce. However, the broader consequences of this deal are that it creates a framework for the Trump administration and potentially future administrations to tax specific types of goods produced by U.S. companies. Like I said before, they will eventually furlough these costs through these fucking taxes onto the fucking consumer. They do this every fucking time because, again, a corporation's fiduciary responsibility is to make as much profit as possible for the fucking shareholders. They will find a way to try to raise prices in order to make consumers pay more, which is why taxes like this are fucking stupid. Other electronic manufacturers such as Apple and Microsoft, as well as non-electronic companies such as DuPont and Amgen, export billions of dollars worth of goods each year. Even arms manufacturers, Lockheed Martin, Boeing, Raytheon Technologies, and Northrop Grumman export significant quantities of weapons to allied countries.
Well, we could probably give them exceptions, That wouldn't be a problem. We don't care about the military-industrial complex now, do we, folks?
Like chips and semiconductors, the U.S. government closely monitors and potentially restricts the types of and amounts of weapons sold to each country. Thus, given the new framework provided to NVIDIA, AMD, and the Trump administration, these defense manufacturers can potentially now determine whether to what extent they can expand their foreign sales, while also providing some incremental financial benefits to the U.S. government. Before more companies can negotiate a deal, the Trump administration will need to defend the legality of NVIDIA's and AMD's deal, as lawmakers from both sides of the aisle question whether this export tax can be allowed, according to Politico. Whoa, who would have thought? I mean, it seems pretty fucking clear that this shit is blatantly fucking unconstitutional. But again, I'm not saying this because I want to defend NVIDIA or AMD in particular. No, the problem is that, generally speaking, consumers are going to be the ones that suffer. He's trying to make Chinese consumers, broadly speaking, suffer in particular. But the problem is that it's not just going to be Chinese consumers that are going to be the main ones that suffer. It's going to be all consumers that are going to suffer. Because again, if they're going to pay these $3 billion in fucking taxes, the corporations are going to try to find a way in order to try to, get that fucking profit back. Which is why, doing export taxes like this is not the fucking move. The best way to fucking do this is through wealth taxes and raising the fucking corporate fucking tax rate. not through fucking export taxes. It's fucking silly. Despite some of the pessimism and the possibility of legal challenges, the deal reflects ingenuity and thinking outside the box. Sure, man. And it be an actual win-win situation, many other companies will potentially line up to strike a similar deal with Trump. Couldn't be entirely possible that they could strike a fucking deal, but the problem is that he's not doing this for like altruistic fucking reasons. He wants to do this because he wants to make other consumers of, well, American exports, which apparently is the main thing that he's supposed to like really, really care about, have to pay fucking higher prices for that stuff. Again, like, Trump wants the U.S. to try to be an export fucking economy, but he's levying export fucking taxes on the companies that are trying to export American fucking products. Do people, broadly speaking, understand just how little sense it makes? It's incredibly fucking oxymoronic. So, as expected of Trump, he still barely understands how fucking, well, the economy works, and he just wants to inherently fucking shoot himself in the foot. He wants to have a fucking export economy to try to deal with the fucking trade deficits, but he's levying export taxes and punishing companies for exporting goods to other fucking countries. I don't know. I think it should be very, very blatant and obvious and clear just how fucking stupid this is. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Whoa! Oh, I need to put this cable back. This fucking thing get caught in another cable, and that's why it fucking fell down. Bastard. You bastard. Let's fucking fix this shit. And that's a quick and easy fix. I love fixing things. Oh boy, I love fixing things. Ho-ho! Oh yeah. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, RFK does have blood on his hands. Oh boy. I think the only dude who died was a police officer, an off-duty police officer. Still. He has blood on his hands.
Sir, he has blood on his hands. RFK Jr. is a murderer. He died like a dog. He died like a dog, folks.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. I guess this was kind of inevitable, but I guess RFK Jr. is now, I don't know, explicitly, I'm going to say explicitly fucking responsible for a man who decided to fire hundreds of rounds at the CDC HQ, being mad at COVID vaccines, authorities say. Again, this is the inevitable sort of byproduct on if you decide to spread such a ridiculous amount of like stupid fucking bumblefuck misinformation and nonsense about COVID vaccines and vaccines in general, because quick reminder, RFK Jr. has a vested interest as a, former head of a child anti-vaccine advocacy group, but still was a part of a fucking anti-vaccine board and has written multiple books talking about the dangers of fucking vaccination, because he's a fucking conspiratorial crank. So, well, whoa, crazy. The clear byproducts of his fucking actions are bearing fruit. Who would have thought? But yeah, he was angry at fucking COVID vaccines. Bro is literally saying the reason he got depressed was because of fucking COVID jabs. It's the stupidest fucking shit on the planet. But what? A man who fired hundreds of rounds of ammunition at the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention headquarters last week had expressed distrust of the COVID-19 vaccine, investigators say. Police officer David Rose, 33, who graduated from the police academy in March, died in hospital after he was wounded. I believe that's the only fucking casualty who suffered from a fucking shooting. again, we're going to get to some of the reactions from, like, CDC workers specifically. But guess what? This, again, byproduct of, well, crazy, the fact that a lot of, like, conspiratorial nonsense and bullshit gets constantly pushed out there by these fucking complete utter morons and terrorists, right? Eventually there's going to be people out there who are, I don't know, lumpenprole. Let's just say fucking dipshit lumpenprole who may fucking fall for the conspiratorial vacuum and nonsense and may commit a particular violent and fucking heinous act as a result. No civilians were injured in the August 8th shooting in Atlanta, Georgia. Authorities say he was shot by Patrick Joseph White, who died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound, so he killed himself. The CDC tracks illnesses outbreaks in the U.S. and touted vaccines during the pandemic, a position that has been heavily criticized by vaccine skeptics, which is really, really funny because the main guy who decided to go ahead with Operation Warp Speed was Donald Trump, who is their supposed fucking savior, who's going to, I don't know, go after the elite cabal of pedophiles and shit like that, who are going to be the main guys who are just like, yeah, they're going to stop the adrenochrome harvesting. And, you know, the guy who did the fucking giant-ass fucking vaccine research private public partnership bullshit and is the reason why the COVID vaccine came out as fast as it fucking did. You know, great, fantastic. Speaking of reporters on Tuesday, Georgia Bureau of Investigations Director Chris Hosey said 500 shell casings were recovered from the scene, while it's believed 200 rounds hit 6 buildings in the CDC complex. 5 firearms were also recovered, he said. The gunman had verbalized thoughts of suicide before the shooting, Hosey said, adding that investigators had uncovered written evidence of his discontent with COVID-19 vaccines. He reportedly blamed the vaccine for making him depressed and suicidal. The fact that he's blaming fucking vaccines for his fucking depression is insane, dude. It's like, no, that's not, like, in what way did the fucking vaccine ruin your life? If anything, it should have been an enhancement to your life, because if you get the fucking vaccine, you're able to go out there and be able to participate in society. Do people, broadly speaking, understand just how fucking stupid this is? It's so fucking dumb. DeKalb County police officer David Rose was fatally shot when he responded to the reports of an active shooter at the CDC precinct shortly after 1700 local time on Friday. Rose, a former Marine who had served in Afghanistan, died in hospital after he was wounded. No employees or civilians were hurt, and rounds fired by police officers did not strike the gunman, Hosey said. Well, that's unlucky. FBI Special Agent in Charge, Paul Brown, said federal SWAT teams cleared the CDC campus after the shooting to ensure no victims were inside. A nearby daycare was evacuated and the children there were safely reunited with their families. Authorities said the shooter broke into a safe at his family home to access the firearms. Oh, great. So, dumbass decided to fucking steal a bunch of firearms that his fucking family had and decided to do the stupid shooting with it. Fantastic. The weapons belonged to his father and were secured, but White was there's a word missing here, was able to force his way into the safe. Hosey said the gunman's family has fully cooperated with their investigation. On Monday, U.S. Department of Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. visited the CDC's Atlanta campus and met privately with the deceased officer's widow. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a great visit to fucking see this stupid fucking roided out fucking loser going in and being like, well, you know, it's really sad that my fucking schizo conspiracy is the main reason for as to why this deadly shooting fucking happened. I apologize. I feel very bad about... You don't fucking feel bad about any of this, RFK Jr. You know what you're fucking doing, you fucking dumbass. Literal fucking charlatan. Kennedy offered his deepest condolences. Sure. And reaffirmed the agency's commitment to honoring Officer Rose's bravery, sacrifice, and service to the nation, HHS said Monday. We are deeply saddened by the tragic shooting at CDC's Atlanta campus that took the life of Officer Rose, Kennedy wrote on Friday. We stand with his wife and 3 children and the entire CDC family. Yeah, dude, and he's the one fucking guy who's doing literally everything possible in order to just make the job of the fucking CDC worse. But, you know, we have some video of some fucking CDC workers, and this is from Democracy Now!, talk about, like, yeah, RFK Jr. should, well, resign in disgrace for pushing out such a ridiculous amount of COVID misinformation and vaccine fucking misinformation that have led to a deadly shooting like this. Because, again, we've seen this fucking play out before. This is not new. This is not, like, crazy or wild. This is something that has played out constantly with a lot of these vaccine fucking skeptics.
Control during his rampage last Friday, killing a police officer and terrorizing public health workers who scrambled for shelter as bullets riddled 4 office buildings. The suspect, Patrick Joseph White, was armed with 5 guns, including a rifle. Neighbors said he strongly believed vaccines had hurt him and were hurting other people. On Monday,
strongly believed. And I'm very, very curious as to why he heard this disinformation, which is why you should vociferously go after RFK Jr. for spreading the amount of misinformation that he fucking has. I'm still curious, you know, remember how he said in September he's going to find the cure for autism? It's almost September. It's currently August right now, RFK. You've got to get to work, buddy, instead of, like, canceling a bunch of fucking vaccine contracts because you're a stupid conspiratorial moron who barely understands how mRNA fucking works. Nonsense.
Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. toured the CDC after tweeting he was deeply saddened by the shooting that broke over 100 windows. This comes after Kennedy froze hundreds of millions of dollars of funding for vaccine research and oversaw the layoffs of more than 2,000 CDC workers, including public health experts studying gun violence. On Sunday, current and former CDC workers who gathered for a protest...
By the way, also, a lot of those people were cut because of the Doge cuts that RFK Jr. just decided to go along in order to put in his, like, 3 IQ fucking schizos into place instead. So that's cool.
Atlanta called for RFK Jr. to be replaced. This is infectious disease doctor Elizabeth Soda.
And I am enraged at Robert F. Kennedy Jr. as Health Secretary. Health Secretary, his lies are costing people their lives. His dangerous rhetoric is making Americans sicker. As science-driven...
And not only sicker, but also more dangerous. RFK Jr. is directly fucking responsible with his fucking rhetoric for this fucking shooting. Like, none of the public workers, thankfully, got killed as a result, but a police officer who responded to the fucking call got fucking killed as a result. And the dude who, I don't know, probably for lack of a better term, looked into, like, God knows how many, like, stupid, like, conspiratorial podcasts, and might have even looked into stuff about RFK Jr. himself, might have been a fucking fan of RFK Jr., decided to go on this stupid fucking rampage, going after people who only are trying to help people like him. Fucking abhorrent.
Decision-making is destroyed, but it is not too late. If ever other Americans join me in my anger to demand RFK Jr.'s resignation, all is not lost.
An influential U.S. medical...
Very cool and very good. It wouldn't surprise me if the dude was a fucking podcast bro fan as well. I don't think there's really much else to say besides... Whoa, we are seeing more and more evidence of the fruit being born out, of the sort of, like, idiotic, like, conspiratorial hurricane rabbit holes and being, well, broadly speaking, laid out in your very eyes. A lot of people are suffering and dying not only because of easily treatable fucking diseases, because of, like, stupid fucking conspiratorial nonsense, because for whatever reason, vaccine skepticism is still a debate within the United States when that shit should have had the kibosh fucking put on it as much as fucking possible. Again, this is where I actually have problems with the US's extremely laissez-faire system on fucking free speech. Some particular debates like on human rights, global warming, and vaccine skepticism, which are debates that should not be fucking had, are allowed to be had for whatever idiotic, conspiratorial, idiotic fucking reasons. A lot of these debates are allowed because of shit like the First Amendment allowing that speech to be fucking protected. I don't think it's like ridiculous or hyperbolic to say that because of shit like this, a lot of these like conspiratorial freaks putting out so much fucking misinformation and propaganda that people are going to constantly suffer because of this. And RFK Jr. could give less of a fucking shit about any of those people who suffer from stuff like this because he has vested interests as a vaccine skepticist to put out as much fucking propaganda about this as possible. Because again, he benefits materially from putting out misinformation like this. Don't think there's really much else to say besides RFK is a fucking crank who now has blood on his hands. Nice. Fucking meme, dude.
We're moving, folks.
Alright, who the fuck are we rating out to today?
Who are we rating out to today, folks? We're gonna raid out to someone today. Who are we gonna raid out to today, folks? Let me tell you.
Why don't we raid out to Mr. Bashington? Why not? Haven't raided out to Mr. Bashington in a long time. Alright, idiots. Raid messages. You know what to do. You know what to say. Transfer out with the Daho raid button if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoWE with the Daho raid button. That's how we show appreciation to those running 20 kids gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and we will be doing more Factorio. Duh. And talking about more shit. Duh. Anywho, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.